Get wrecked, scrub cack.
Wow, okay. Let me sit more comfortably. And by sit more comfortably, I mean sit like a degenerate, because I sit in office chairs cross-legged. Fight me. Indeed. But hello, everyone. Hello, DRM. Hello, Jumpy. Hello, Day Nightfall. Hello, Dangerous. For 3 months. Wow. Enjoy your emotes. For 3 months. He's a cute little emote. Ah. All right. So let me just get started and hit that button, which will unpause this. Hello. It doesn't always. You demand to retain Zitaku smile? Yes. And of course, the Ken emotes. I can't wait. I can't wait. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna share something. A sneak peek of sorts.
Flexes
I
his
make
5-month
thumbnails
badge.
for... DRM! Thank you for the... Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Enjoy your emotes. 5 months. Woo! I want to share this one. I made the thumbnail for, the art stream. Hello, Alice. Want to make sure this is doing my primary monitor. This is the thumbnail. So when that VOD goes live, you'll know. And the title of the VOD is Revealing Ken's True Form. So it's gonna be great. Oh god. How do you get out of full screen for this? Okay. But yes. I make thumbnails. I've been really lazy with the VOD thumbnails. It's usually just been like a title of the title art of a game and then a drawing of me in front of it and a number. But it works. I deem it effective. But yes, we are level 45. We have unlocked the 4th labyrinth, and well, I say we're level 45, but someone, that's what it is, someone is level 45 or higher, for 45, which is Teddy. Teddy is leading the party right now. Everybody else, however, varying states of probably need to level grind a bit. Mostly amongst the Persona 3 cast, because... ouch. But we have everyone, so that's nice. No. I think I have him set up where he'll say something else. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Oh my goodness. You're gonna test. Don't make Brian say fuck. Wow, everybody got a new thing. And of course, I can't, like, afford any of it, because I have no money. Dang. So much stuff. Ah! I have to buy so much stuff. Don't have to worry about the accessories, though. How many persona do we have? Oh, we have plenty of room. Let's get a ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we're having a conversation. Takeda, it seems you're fitting in quite well with everyone here. I almost feel like I'm back home. It's not hard to get along with everyone when they act just like they always do. Nice. Oh, so there isn't much difference between us here and us in your world? I think we've already established that, Akihiko. That's right. Mitsuru-senpai is always super mature and reliable. Shinjiro-senpai is always very kind and often sneaks off to pet Koromaru and making food. And whenever I try to hang out with Akihiko-senpai, it always turns into some kind of training routine. So I ended up jogging back to the dorm, drenched in sweat. Damn, Aki, you're a pain in the ass in that world, too. You're calling a pain in the ass. It's important that you train daily. I'm sure the other me is only doing it because he cares about you, BZ. Sure. If you can keep up with my routine, then you're in good shape. Alright then, maybe we should go work out later. We're gonna get weak if we slack on. Oh boy. BZ burning everyone for no reason. This is what I'm talking about. You don't need to listen to what Aki says if you don't want to. Oh no, it's not that I don't want to. I was feeling the urge to move around anyway. See, you hear that? You leave the routine up to Aki. Who knows what you'll end up doing. Hey, if you plan on training, let me know. Are you finally gonna work out with me, Shinji? Alright, I'll come up with an awesome routine. That's not what I'm saying, dumbass. Frankly, I'd be too concerned to leave Takeda with just the two of you. Both of you better control your tempers, understood? Transcendental Trust. I'm guessing this is gonna be another... Unison. Yeah. Oh. Of course. Ugh. We'll do this one first, since we have 2 of the 3 people that you need for it. The special screening will require you to hunt down a specific number of targets, though you could also resort to eliminating anything and everything that comes your way. Whatever your decision, it should prove a thrilling, chilling, and all-around fulfilling experience. Please, give it a try. There you have it. A sure candidate for the feel-good movie of the year. Your targets this time are the rampage drives found in Aegis. I want you to defeat 4 of them. Sounds good. I'm itching for a fight. Right, it's all about making the first move. I like your attitude, BZ. Let's knock 'em dead. You guys better not just jump into this without a plan. I'll mark the locations of these shadows on your map. Best of luck, everyone. Alright. So... I may put BZ in the party for the sake of it. But I have everyone else, really. Whoa, where are you at? There you at. I don't have any healing if I do this, but I think I'll be fine. I'm going to Bring a different person. Because I think 45 is not a bad area to be at, which is why I want other people to jump. So who's the lowest level? We got a 33. She's also level 33. So Koromaru. Haru. Koromaru or Haru? Probably want to bring Haru, so that way we have more spread. And because Mitsu's versatile, we can just put her in the back row. There we go. About to learn Minirama. Nobody has any healing, which kind of sucks. But I think we'll be fine. I think we'll be fine. Oh yeah. Let's see. Sure. Perfect. I can't afford better weapons or armor for anyone. Except for Morgana and Koromaru, I think. So let's go into that special screening. Let's go. It is indeed, the reward is the power of bonds. Perfect. This is not a very large area. So we just have to defeat the targets and the locations Elizabeth specified, right? That's all we need to do. That'll be easy. Just remember, these shadows aren't weak. Don't hesitate to run if things get out of hand. Especially you, Akihiko. You get heated far too easily. Set a good example for the underclassmen. I know. Give me some credit. Do you now? What, you don't believe me, Shinji? Try being the one who has to rein you in every time you run off on your own. Well, what about you, Shinji? You've been talking down to us for who knows how long. This again. There'll be a moment. Help, Easy! I don't think Takedo could help if she tried. Oh. Hello, Crimp, and that's... Yeah, probably would have been better if it was phrased differently. Like, maybe add awareness after that? Sexual harassment awareness training? That's... oh no. It's these two we're talking about. It'll just start up again. It's okay. I have an idea. Just leave it to me. What do you plan to do, Takedo? Shinjiro-senpai, Akihiko-senpai, listen up. This is a hunting mission, so why don't we have a competition to see which one of you is the better fighter? Oh, that's... competition, huh? Okay. Workplace harassment prevention. Okay. Sexual harassment training. I feel like that would raise questions for, like, everyone. my god. Going to the store? That's alright. Oh, Val just moved. That's what that noise was. That's right, but you can't just defeat the enemies. We're in this together, so flying solo's off limits. This will be about observing your teammates and doing your best to support them. We'll decide the winner based on their overall performance. Deal? Interesting. I accept. If I win, then you have to train with me, Shinji. Why the hell would I have to do that? Yeah, please don't do that. I'm gonna take your word for it. What, you're not afraid of losing, are you? You little... There's no way I'd lose to you, Aki. Alright, it's a duel, Shinji. Don't come crying to me later. So where are these enemies? I'm ready for them. Trying to go at it alone? That's against the rules! -1 point! That doesn't count! We haven't even started yet. Working together is key, okay? Good luck, you guys! Think you'd be able to tame those two. Not bad, Takedo. I'm used to it. The ones I know are just like that, except that's a lie, because they never... Their fights in 3 are a lot more serious than that. They're like that over there, too. It's already giving me a headache. Either way, thanks to Takedo, we can finally move forward. Let's get going. Alright, let's go. How exactly does Akihiko end up with -23? Nice. Curse. Fire. Excellent. Oh, wait. Oh no, she's fire. She can't actually hit them. Yeah, no, Shinji is very... I mean, he's a defense type, but he's tanky. He's very tanky. No, you're alright. Oh, great. I mean, 623 is within the range. No, you're good. You're good. It's okay. Right, line guard. I'm ready for one of these die to explode. Shinjiro tanks 3 hits, doesn't die, gets returned from Yomi. It's gonna hurt him bad though. Yeah, ow. But he lived. Nice going, guys. That's one down. Who is winner that time? Tell us, BZ. It's too early to say. It is best of 4 after all. On to the next one. Let's get this over with. Remember, Shinji, if I win, you're doing special training with me. Ha, and if I win, you have to shut up about it. My goodness, their stupidity is beyond me. However, at this rate, I imagine we'll get through this screening without too much trouble. Let's keep it up. Right. Can you imagine, though? The absolute betrayal. Though, to be fair, and when it comes to teamworkness... Uh-oh. Shinji did... tank that self-destruct for everyone on his row. This is a little awkward. You can't hit them. They're all in the back row. You hang out with both of them and then you tell them which one you like more. And it's just like, oh. Perfect. This one just was a normal fight. Lots of level ups. Cool. Oh boy. Oh, that's cool. Why are you learning? Why are you learning that move? 2 down, 2 to go. That one wasn't so bad. Yeah, well, it ain't over yet. Sorry, Shinji, but this competition is mine. No hard feelings, alright? Yeah, sure, dumbass. Stop it, you two. Aren't you embarrassed acting like that in front of the underclassmen? Don't worry, Mitsuru. Shinji will calm down once this is all over. Oh, like I'm gonna lose? You're gonna eat those words, you little shit! Okay, let's go. On to the third one. I can't watch. There's gotta be a treasure chest hidden somewhere. I wonder if it's... Oh. One here. Oh. Oh, there's one all the way over there. I ran into something before. I didn't get there, that's unfortunate. Actually, what are you doing? Probably want to do that. There we go. I think the only person who's weak to this enemy's moves is BZ. And we're probably gonna win this. Easy. Yep. Hey! Oh my god, what is that? Ah. That's a good skill, but I like these three. Do I need Iron Fist style? Potentially not. But, of course, I don't have to think about it until he's level 49. The fight we're supposed to do. Oh, I can hit you back there. Nice. This is good. Because now it's the only one left. Yeah, no, he doesn't have. Do you have any healing? No. You. Diorama. Yeah. Unfortunately, well, didn't really get to. That's number 3. Just one more to go. Alright, I'm all warmed up. Let's end it. And this is beginning to feel like training. It is, isn't it? But thanks to both Shintaro-senpai and Akihiko-senpai, this screening has been almost effortless. And that's all thanks to your idea. I greatly appreciate it. So you're the leader over in your world, are you, Takedo? I think I know why now. Meet Tsuru-senpai. Number 4 is waiting for us. Get ready. Oh, right, coming! Let's go, then. That. Just be sure there aren't any others. Nice. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Well, we could try Mamudo. Everybody else does normal stuff. I really don't want to deal with that, so. Mitsuru might kill all of them, though. She did no such thing, but you know what? It's fine. Alright. Glacial Edge back row. Guess below this one. These things are kind of slow, though. There's a chance they may all die. Yeah, this all-out attack is gonna kill him. Well, might not actually. Hold on. Oh, Haru's gonna kill it. Or not. Nope, Haru got it. And we got another Kikuri Hime. I just realized I wasn't recording. Oh, that's fine, I guess. Not super happy about that, but that's fine. I'll just download the VOD. Fire, curse, sign. Oh, hey! It was a good thing we decided to bring Haru. Exactly. That's the, yeah. That's the reason. Alright. It's dead. Yeah, it doesn't matter who goes. It's dead. Triple down. That's stronger than Twin Slash. She has had for a very long time. We got them all. Hooray! That's the last of them. Yeah, I guess so. So, who won? I feel like I had better accuracy. What the hell are you talking about? You were basically the same. No way. I got slammed and you didn't even back me up. That's minus another point. Are you sure about that, Akihiko? I think you're lying. Man's got all guard. That was nothing. Rub some dirt in it. Man, you never show me any respect. And you never make me food. Would it kill you to be a little nicer to me? I could say the same to you, Aki. Cut it out, both of you. How can either of you possibly hope to set a good example with the way you're behaving? We're not here for fun. We're putting our lives on the line. All this talk of winning and losing. Pathetic. You've lost sight of what's important. Can you be ready by Saturday? Why, yes. Well, didn't you listen to what Basie said? No going at it alone. She made that rule because you two only see what's in front of you. Granted, neither of you could follow that rule. I'd say you're both disqualified. I say the winner is me. Yeah, I think you did really well too, Joker, but I'd say the winner is Mitsuru-senpai. Me? Yes, all of you fought very hard and held your own, but you were also asked to support your teammates. Mitsuru-senpai wins because she was able to scold her companions for not being there for each other. Can't argue with that. I feel like an idiot, but Mitsuru and Basie are right. Sorry. I'm sorry too. I shouldn't have acted that way in front of the underclassmen. As long as you understand. That said, I think the real winner here is Takedo. Yeah, I was in the party. I'm MVP. Wasn't there at all. To be honest, I've never been able to keep these two in line. You showed me that, much like Zebi, you two have what it takes to be a leader. Thank you, Mitsuru-senpai! I agree with Mitsuru. Both BZ and Tako are incredible people. We made real asses of ourselves. Aki, what do you say we try this again? Right, leave it to me. Be sure to back you up. Actually, it was because of you two's combined efforts that we beat the boss last Saturday, so... With the best protein I got. I think I'll pass. Should I add a rule about no protein next time? Either way, we finished our mission. Let's head back to the theater. Welcome back, everyone. It appears you had a successful hunt. Congratulations! This is the reward for this time. Please accept it. Thanks for your help, Takedo. I'm sure the versions of us in your world can rest easy knowing you're in charge. I hope so. It helps when everyone here is just as supportive. All I can really do is train and keep fighting. Still, I'll do my best to help out. And Shinji, I won't force you, but if you're ever interested in training, just let me know, and I'll make us a routine. Yeah, when the time comes. We're counting on you guys. You don't have long, though, Akihiko. You need to come up with a regimen fast. Mahajin. That's... Ooh... Scarecrow's technically better because agility, but well, no, that's subjective. But should she? It's always good to have physicals, but she's a magic type. I wonder if she should just have Bufala and status elements because the bind arts is good. I might regret this. Oh, it does not look like I will regret this. It looks like I'll be fine. BZ, Mitsuru, Akihiko, and Shinjiro. Charge of trust. Oh boy. Let's start this one. Oh, you've all come at the perfect time. It just so happens that there was a request to view a certain special screening. The ticket has already been registered at the box office. Please take a look. A request? Yes, I was having my ear incessantly talked off by none other than... It wasn't that much trouble, was it? Yes, I believe that was safely within our rights. Whoa! Where'd the lookalikes come from? What's up? Were you too lonely all by yourselves? Hardly. We've merely come to pass on our orders on to you. Yeah, if we let things keep going as they have, all your movies are gonna turn out soft. We figured we would arrange some trials to help with your rehabilitation. Your goal in this special screening of theirs is to defeat the seed of terror residing in Genetic Land. That FOE, huh? This'll be tough. Yeah, that thing's weak to ice. It should be a good fight, though, considering how strong we are now. Yeah, I was level grinding off of them for a little bit until I was able to fight the Tyrannoqueen. Gotten pretty comfortable with this place, too. Shouldn't be that hard, with our bigger team and all. Perhaps. However, there are 2 FOEs. You must defeat them both. 2? Scared yet? It wouldn't be any fun to watch you breeze through it. Now, let the special screening begin. Hurry up and entertain us. We didn't say yes. Do you plan to run away, inmates? This trial is for your own sake as well. Yeah, if you can't even manage this, then you can forget about succeeding in your rehabilitation. They've got a point. Fighting strong opponents might serve as good experience. They have helped us a lot. Maybe we should hear them out. It seems you've reached a decision. Raise the curtains. This brawl's about to begin. As the stars of this showing, it is your duty to perform to the utmost of your abilities. We'll be watching from here. No missteps allowed, inmates. Oh boy. Better save, because I just finished a whole ass screening. Okay, we need... You've hit the threshold. You cannot stay any longer. You've been kicked out. I'll keep... the Seed of Terrors are weak to ice. I probably want to bring Chie. Yeah. Do I have any other ice people that I could bring? I could bring Yusuke. Where are you at? There you at. He's front row, but he's magic. You have 2 more palaces, technically. You have the last palace, and then Mementos. The center of Mementos. No. I would... in vanilla, I don't know if it's... No, yeah. After Shido, you... There isn't a time skip for Shido. I remember that. You may have some time, but I don't know how advisable that is, because... The election happened... Oh yeah, no, because it's scripted. Right? Yeah, no, I would wait until, like, you get as close to the deadline as... Like, the last day that you can. Before, of course, it's too late. So it's like... You know, sending the calling card 2 days before the deadline. If I recall correctly, is when you're supposed to do that. Because after that... It's because human cognition doesn't change after... Despite Shido confessing. So they go straight to figuring out mementos. It's been so long since I've played the original, but I know the way I did it, it was basically... You waited till the last second to do Shido... to send the calling card for Shido's Palace. So that way, you had all the social links. But I may be remembering that wrong. I think it's fine. I'll give the line guard Golden Zero. Get Scotty. Well, I'm bringing ice people, so I don't really need all this, but... Ooh, I may switch... I don't want to do that. Put on Chi. 1, 2, 3, 4. What? Oh yeah, that's right. I guess I'll give Minan to Yusuke. and I need equipment. Mostly I need to take all my stuff back. You get that. Yes, that should be fine. Nice. This is for Volcanic Queen. I'm guessing it's a special Persona Fusion. But I have to fight 2 of these. I've got 2 FOE readings, just like they said.
Yes?
Alright, no use thinking about it. You start with one, then nail the other. It's up to you which one we hit first. Be sure to keep an eye on the map when picking your fights. Right. There's gotta be a treasure chest somewhere, right? Surely there are still treasures. Oh, yes, I saw one. Oh boy. What are these? Oh, these guys are like not that tough, right? Yeah. Yeah, the enemies in here are really I don't actually know. Let me check. I can do that pretty quickly. Since there's Anapita, Unison. No, it doesn't tell me which ones I have yet to obtain. I just realized I still haven't seen that one. We haven't seen that one either. Weird. But I have a decent amount. Another item I can sell. Hello, you. Unfortunately, Mitsu, the objective of this fight, of this show screening, is to fight it. What are you talking about, Mitsu? Yeah, I mean, no stretch of the imagination. There's gonna be a 5th one. We're gonna get all the keys. We're gonna learn something about Hikari, and there's gonna be a 5th labyrinth. There's no way there's not, unless this thing is like 10 floors long. In which then dang. Get the all guard. Oh, that's not what I was expecting. Dude. This is not good. Just darn. The one who has made Patra is the one who is confused. That's not good. They're faster than Shinjiro! Ow. Okay, that didn't last that long. Yeah, he only has. It's a good thing somebody has Mediorama. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's fine. I mean, it's level 45. I don't want people to get too far ahead of everybody else. I have a growth incense that I can give somebody. I don't know who to give it to, though. Aki KO. Oh my goodness. This thing is already almost dead. Oh, yeah! Oh, it's the big one! Glorious. Oh boy. That's not good. She had the option for a unison. Genshin. Oh, of course. Nice. Hello, Mithra. One down. They've confirmed one FOE down. You did it! Alright, so far so good. What do you think? Can we take on the next one too? Of course! Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. Let's ride this momentum. One down, one to go. Keep it up, guys! Oh yeah, wasn't there an FOE quest to take out the chicken kid? Also long after we, like, were way too strong for the chicken kid to be a perceived threat? I just go through the shortcut, yeah. Yep. Oh, I'm almost out of item space. Oh yeah, that reminds me. I did mention I had, like, a growth instance. We'll get it. Who did the lowest level? Hold on. 35. There's somebody who's also only level... Like, Haru's level 34. Somebody's level 33. I think it's Koromaru. Yep, I'm gonna give it to Koromaru. Yep. First attack power. He's not magic oriented though. So I'm not gonna let him have that. You don't need it. Triple down, however, is a very good move. Get a guillotine slice for him. He's gonna learn Mamudo! Alright, well... Oh, he knows Mamudo! Alright, goodbye, Eiga. What the f- I'm just gonna replace Mamudo with Mudon! I'm sorry, Mudon. What the hell? He's got... bad magic. His SP is bad. His magic stat's only as high as it is, I think, because this is what he's got for right now. But I don't know, man. Well, I don't have to work on Koromaru at all for this grind session because he hit level 45, which is the cutoff point that I've given everyone. Some people will probably wind up being a level higher, or two, because obviously I need a full party. There we go. You can't really get... Oh, that's not good. Ow! Stance. You sure? You guys just start attacking for the most part. And now he moves first, which means he can all guard before anyone does anything. Not great. No, he missed. Ah! Oh, it did almost. Sonic is not in this direction. You need to heal. I'm surprised he lived that. I'm kind of sad Return from Yomi didn't rock, though. Its health is already so low. Oh god, Beast Roar is gone though. And people are still confused, which is not great. Gust Dance again. Gust Dance again, I dare you. Oh no, I didn't do anything. And he missed anyway. Still, that first strike where he took a lot of damage. He did nearly 1,000. Yes. I always like watching these. I always gotta watch them, each one once per stream. Ow. It's not just any hot dog, it's a chili dog. Why? I really don't know. There's probably a history there that I'm just not aware of. Does it have something to do with the restaurant? And then they just kept it as an intrinsic part of his personality? I don't know. Okay, medium, light, yeah. Oh, he's learning Heat Wave next. Nice. There we go. Snake there. Just barely had enough room for the item. Alright! The fight's over. That's back-to-back wins for us. Nothing like a little action before swooping in for the win. Talk about a happy ending. Man, we rock! All that's left is to roll some emotional end credits and make our triumphant return. I wonder if the twins were watching. Hopefully they enjoyed the show. Yeah, we bullied an FOE that really shouldn't have been the one that you requested we fight. But then again, I guess it is the last screening. Also, I'm gonna scoop myself. A second. There we go. A little not centered. Even those once terrifying FOEs were nothing but mere playthings against your current strength. I cannot help but be surprised by the rate at which you've grown. She's exaggerating. We were falling asleep over here. You may have won the battle, yes, but your slow pace made for a rather dull viewing. Dull, you say? I could have sworn I witnessed you two cheering on Ziku and his team the whole way through. Do you mean to say it was all some sort of illusion? No! We were just monitoring on the inmates' rehabilitation progress. Correct. We were simply performing our duties. They must really be worried about you, Ziku-kun. Well, you were technically the lead role in that showing. I guess they're kind of like your fans. No. The first one is weirder. So I'm gonna do the second one. Autograph? What, you mean signing your name? Humans. I waste your time with something so stupid? It's pointless. I'll have him sign a corner of my notes later. Hey, no fair! Well, aren't you popular? Treat your fans well, you hear? In any case, you've performed quite admirably, Phantom Thieves. You've lived up to your viewers' expectations. It would seem that stealing hearts is indeed your specialty. Once again, well done. I've readied your reward. Please take it. That reward was Chie leveling up. Ziku autograph worth millions one day. Exactly. So that's all the screenings, special screenings that we can do. The Mitamas might be nav personas only. There are quite a few, like Gorgon is a nav persona. And Kurama Tengu is a nav persona. No, I shouldn't praise those, I should just sell them as is. I can afford some stuff. Probably want to start with the people that I can no longer work on because I don't want to forget that their stuff is available. Which means... I know that doesn't really make that much sense, but... it makes sense to me. Okay. 148, 141. Magic energy. Sure. And then armor. Whoa! That is a lot more defense than what you had. Okay. Up next is... I'm gonna get a weapon for... I'm gonna give Shinro his weapon. And now I have no money. Although I could sell those consumable items. I don't need these. Ooh, don't sell that. I'll keep this. Well, no, because this is not a good team to bring into A, I guess. I need a mix of people. You're motivated, but also... Shinji's like 2 levels away. But I'm gonna probably be lingering on the first floor, so I'll, for now, switch that. We're gonna be the support. We have some level 34 people, right? Yeah. I actually switched Mona for... No, I need to work up. In terms of like certain... So, probably bring Easy. No, I have Junpei, so I don't need... I have Curse, Wind, Zeofire, and Ice is with a sub-persona, so I may actually bring like an Ice person. The options are Mitsuru and Mitsuru, Chie, and Yusuke. Probably want to bring somebody who will be in the back row, and Mitsuru is versatile, so I actually do get to stay in the party. Congrats! Mitsuru will also be correct. You should probably have the Evan. Or, yeah, the Golden Patch. Which means... You take the Evan Patch, and then you get the Troubadour thing. Which will raise the attack power of the people in the front row. Which is perfect. Persona, on the other hand... This is gonna be a bit tricky. I already have an Osei, Mitma, Pazuzu. Dominion already has his move. Gulen... Yeah. Okay. Leonan does not have hers yet. Suzuan doesn't either. Scotty's almost there. We're gonna have a lot of ice. I feel like I want to mix and match it, but at the same time, Nubis already got his, was in jump. So all that's left is just equipping the strongest that I have, which means you. And for the curse, which is kind of why I wanted to give it to... Wait. No, Scotty is more magic. We're all magic. Okay, well, this works. I am gonna go into the Velvet Room and mess with some fusion stuff there, because I'm running a little low on space. Oh. Well, it's a Marie poem time. What, is she out again? Oh boy. Another piece of stationery on the floor. It's with cutesy handwriting. Surprise birthday. God. It's the special day for the one I love. Let there be champagne and strawberry cake. Yeah, my birthday was yesterday. How did you know? Oh, did you notice? My love is baked into it. The last thing you baked out of love was the chocolate that was moving me. All for just a bit of excitement. Passion. I'm not gonna say the individual letters for that. Seek the message, hidden in the chocolate, in the curlicute script. She says it's so cutesy. The English voice actors did not, like, do that. I'm not reading that, actually. Hold on. I've read all of them up to this point, but I ain't reading this one. You have to pay attention, I'm sorry. Marie must be horrendously bored. Is this another one of Marie's poems? I like both of her voice actresses. The Japanese one is so passionate. Wait, this is one of the worst ones. I just got worked up is all. I just want a bit of excitement. Not this much. She sounds like she's about to cry. Jeez, I hate you, stupid surprise monsieur. This is the other part that I just don't get. In Q, it didn't matter who you were. She would say these things at you. And in Q2, where you are the 5-1, she targets you. Like what? You just into the protagonist? Into the wild card wielders? I thought you had eyes only for you. I feel like this isn't fair. to Yad. I love you. What sort of message is hidden there? Is that some kind of island where you can see... No, I love you is just another way to read I love you, obviously. I mean, there's no hidden message. Why would there be some idiotic surprise like that? Oops, really desperate. This can't be happening. I'm sure I put this away. Marie returned to her usual spot, noticeably unsettled. Well, that's not why I came in here, but thanks for the poem, Marie. A volcanic queen. Ooh! I don't know how to pronounce that. I'm gonna try, though. Zalarhorns. I imagine the D is silent. No! I have to look. I'll cry because of the poem. Now, just to be sure I haven't nixed any of these. No, I have all before. I need D's. Shit. I was able to make a D's. Please tell me I can find her down here. I can make Mothman. I can! Okay, what do I need? I don't want to use Cherub. I don't want to use by Suzanne. That's fine. Ooh, and she can pass on Orb of Resolve. Ooh. If I, so want her to. Oh, it uses Lanan. Ooh, I can't make that yet. Well, at least I have Deuce in the event that I use her. I'll hang on to her too, for the sake of it. Well, there's something I've already made. I can save for Sabella. Of course. Hello, Belphegor. It's with a Nav persona, though. Ah! Ah! Rhonda is new, so I may as well. What is Rhonda's magic? Okay. Zionga, Medirama. I'll give her Riga. I know I literally said that I would save, but I need the space. I've already made a Kushimitama. In fact, I still have Kushimitama. I've gotten a Seiryou before. I can't make Oreo. What if I did a three-layer fusion? That'll make Uriel. Okay. How much space do I have now? $12 out of 18. That's more than I had before, because I think I was at 16. It's a good area to... Oh, yeah, I probably need to update all those teleporters anyway, too, because I like the way the 4th floor is just set up. Or, ooh, wait, hold on. There may be a battle circle down here now. I do want the other thing though. Alright, I want to check the treasure spots. Yep, there's indeed one here. We can walk around this place in its entirety. Neat. Lots of shadows here? Good. Oh, it's just you. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Guardian machine, but it should be fine. Yeah, it just takes a really long time to kill. And sometimes it'll just run away. But it does indeed look cool. Oh hey, its armor just broke because of the status element? Oh no, it's HP. Probably from the poison. Nice crit! And the poison just killed it anyway. Nice. Hello, Dantalion. I've gotten one of you before. Ooh, yeah. I like when we get one of these. Oh, yeah, shoot. I don't know if anybody has nuke on them right now. Oh. You know what? Try for it. Yeah, I really don't have a huge variety. I don't have nuke. It's not great. Nice. Okay. And then it's gonna die to poison. Nice. I do still want to dig around those power spots. These are all weak to fire, right? Nope, that one's weak to Psy. These are weak to fire. I had a feeling. I put the dice to sleep. Nice. Woo! Free Mediorama. Oh, this is a good opportunity to just talk. So, actually, while we do this, I need to look at this because I'd remember it better if, can I search from here? Yeah. Yes, I can. Oh, I bet I know. There should be enough that'll have... I have so many posts of Val. What if I order it by latest? Sweet baby boy. No, I must have not tweeted it. Must be a text message. I know who to look at, though, for it. Maybe I posted it on there. I need to figure this out, I'm sorry. When you're told two different things about your own dog, I think it's the 23rd. If it's not the 23rd, it's the 17th. I'm pretty sure it's the 23rd. Val's birthday is the 23rd. He turns 2. He is currently asleep on the floor by the door. He needs a haircut. But he doesn't like going to the groomers. I have no nuke. Why? This is not good. I'm trying to kill them all. I believe in you. I believe in you, Junpei. Kill them all. I'm about to crush a can. Man, that poor Cyclops, though. Okay, got the gene. That'll teach you to run out of juice. Exactly. It's fault. Not all of something that could not be controlled. Because it's a finite quantity. No. It's the can's fault. But yeah, we've started buying stuff for Thanksgiving because we don't want to deal with day before, week of, day of, all that nonsense. So we have a turkey in the freezer. Hey, so you can give a status element when it already has a status element. But I don't think the status elements stack. It's just the most recent afflicted gets priority. Woo! Mighty swing. Yes. Splash. Ooh. Ooh, I might get rid of his regen one. I don't know if he needs it. His critical rate when target is bound means there's a reason to keep Arm Chopper. But Mighty Swing is a good move, and I like the Hex. Get rid of it. Ah, shit. Of course. Of course. Of course I want that on him. I don't need that. Although that would be amazing. I can't pass that on to... I know what that is. I'm going to actually get that off the card. That's the motion bar from yesterday. That's where that was, until I realized that since Secret Rings is held horizontally, there was no need. And if I really needed to use the sensor bar, the Wii U gamepad worked better because I could have it on my desk rather than on a monitor and it not be like really hard to detect because it's taller than the sensor bar would be. And I was kicking my feet out under my desk, and I must have accidentally took the cord with me. And pulled it off the monitor. More things that are weak to nuke, but we got wind, fire, and lightning, which is perfect. How are you? Oh goodness, my shoulder blades. I just dive that one, yeah. I should probably definitely heal the other gene. And I have a free warp out if I run out of items, SP, or living people. Persona for her. Good. I'm doing good. Level grinding. It's the last chance that he has to cast that for free. So may as well. No, stop missing, please. Just do it again. He's neutral to Aya. Sure. Keep trying to poison it, I guess. We should have a bit of an easier time now that everyone can hit it from any row, regardless of whether it's a physical or magic. Perfect. Joker is level 45. Save first, just in case anything funky happens. That way I don't have to save upon getting back. Then leave the labyrinth. Oh! Something I haven't gotten before. It's for Anji. Nice. But I should buy Dirk. And a soul vest. I have enough for something else. Other party members. Morgana's pretty close. I can get him the... I cannot get him the ID color. Or the Interceptor, which is his weapon. Well, that's unfortunate. And I have... yeah. Oh well. That means get out. I don't need you anymore. Instead, I will bring somebody who's not an element that I already possess, who's pretty close to being level 45. I just bought lights. No, the weapon. Do you have fire? I don't have ice, but I have a sub-persona with... I have so many sub-personas with ice. I should bring a nuke person, honestly. Which means my options are Aegis and... Makoto. Aegis is closer. Aegis is under versatile. But she's a defense type, so I'm gonna move her to back row. He's dead. Ah, yes, of course. Right. Sure, Aegis can have that. The problem is because Aegis is a defense type, Golden Charm isn't exactly what I would call good for her. But I'll put it on her anyway. Okay. That's right. Oh shit, you're motivated. Well, the problem with that is like you're level 44 and I probably am gonna take you as like the head investigation team and you're probably gonna be the only one who remains once I figure out what a majority of the enemies in that labyrinth's weaknesses are because you're insane. So no. And then I have to... I want to fix the teleporter puzzle on the 3rd floor. Hello, furry metal ferrets. Have I queued all the personas? Don't know. Oh shit. Somebody has signs. Right? I know people have eyes. She doesn't need to... Yeah, she should... She can't hit the back row. Heatwave. Heatwave can hit the back row. The intrinsic rule of Heatwave. Oh, that's not good. It would be great if I had Shinjiro. Power charge? Yes, please. Use All Guard after setting up a Vengeful Strike. Endure the hit, and then proc return from Yomi, and then regen, and then do like some stupidly high number of damage. The dice dodged it, and it's gonna explode its next turn. That's not good. I think it's easier to form team synergies in Q2 than it is in Q1. Paying attention to elements on top of, like, the attack triangle was... I mean, I like Persona 3's style of the attack triangle. I don't mind splitting up weaknesses based on certain type of attack damage. It's not great, but it's not the worst thing in the world. That dice is going to explode. Oh, no, it didn't! Okay. I thought it had. Okay, I guess it didn't. So it's in a bit of trouble, and I don't have a single target heal, so... Oops. Yeah, it definitely feels that way. Oh, well, there it goes. Mitsuru's probably... Oop, she dodged it. And the tank lived, because... Yeah, there's... I think... Fisk said, discovering team synergies is a lot of fun, but there are some characters that you just can't use because they don't synergize with like a full party all that well. And, well, said character that she found did not synergize with any of the team formats that she wanted was Koromaru. Koromaru doesn't really work with any team because he is fire and curse. He's fast, but he's very squishy in Q1. His agility is his only saving factor in the fact that he is a front row character despite having like no HP in Q1. And because his speed is the highest, characters that set up like stat effects, like buffing everyone, will be slower than him. And since he doesn't learn them inherently and doesn't have the SP to be the one to set them up, he's not very good. Like, the whole point of, like, in Q1, characters that you use like Shindro. Q2 fixed this thing where if you do the moves that he has that lower status ailment, or status effects, or whatever. What is it called? It's not status ailment, it's or status effects. Stats. Just stats, yeah. Like, Shield Breaker and stuff like that. In Q2, they get move priority. If you use a move that lowers the stats for one turn, they go first. In Q1, it wasn't like that. So since he's like the slowest character in the game, his synergy with other people is that everyone else's job is to buff him to make him faster and stronger so he can tank hits and deal mad damage. And that is a potential party synergy. Unless you give him, like, Bestial Roar, which gives him move priority in Q1. In Q2, it gives them move priority and an attack buff, but I think in Q1, it only makes them go first. There are definitely differences between the two. It's gonna be weird going back to Q1, because there's gonna be some things where I'm like, oh, I'm glad I'm back to this style, and other things where I'm like, oh god. I'm seeing things that I like in Q2 more. Such as, this. For level grinding, you beat a stage, well he was like a power spot that just has all of the potential encounters and you can control the encounter rate. And if it's not an encounter rate that you want to fight, or if it's not an encounter you want to fight, then you just escape. Whoa. Only if I don't carry over my levels. You are correct. If I do carry over my levels, then it probably won't be that difficult of the game, because I'll just be going back. I'll be going into it with stats that with stats that are way better. It'll be a cakewalk. By all means, Makoto, go for it. Beautiful. Okay. You don't need that. It's a good ability, but... Okay, Masuku Kaja. That is Scotty's move that she can pass on. There we go. And once she learns it, switch it out for a different equipped persona, and then when I go back, I'll go into the Velvet Room and register that Scotty. One thing I've noticed, I've pretty much confirmed it. I don't think Impure Reach is in this game. So you can't do the, Curse Bless. Okay, that's kind of awkward. Because I'm pretty sure, yeah. Somebody might have Curse on them though. Yeah, we do, nice. Oh, he's gonna crit with one of these. Beautiful. Yeah. So you can't have a Naoto that's absolutely fucking broken because she has Impure Reach, which guarantees... It increases the success rate of inflicting status ailments, and because Persona, or just Shin Megami Tensei as a whole, considers the insta-kills, their percentage of success is calculated in the sense of if it is a status ailment, it basically just makes moves like Mahamon and Mamudun guarantee. Guaranteed success. Even for units that resist it, there's a pretty high chance that they'll die to it. It's insane. And the first persona that can give it to you, that you can turn into a skill card for it to pass on, is Incubus, which you get at level, I think 12? And then it'll learn the skill at like level 16 to 18, I don't quite remember. So, you can get the setup for that really early. There's definitely been some bends. Impure Reach is pure chaos, exactly. Oh, what are you doing? My chair is on my headphone cord. Mitsuru be struggling. She needs to, bleh. I'm looking at Mitsuru, and that's why I said that. He needs to wait just 5 more minutes. Nice. It's strength bound. Just great, because that means I can do this! Yes! It doesn't know any special physicals, but its physical attack damage is now really low because of strength bind. Oh no, wait, that's for an alien, not if it's a him. Shit. Right, it's called Punishing Bite, which would knock it. Yes, we are still there. We're not gonna get it until the final dungeon is available. If this game is like its predecessor, it's not until the Clock Tower equivalent is unlocked that we will have the option to get our ultimate personas, because that's when it became available in Q1. And considering that at the 4th dungeon, we're only level, what, 45 at times? There's no way the musical screening is the final dungeon. It'd be way too early to call it. yeah, it's weak to ice, but it's about to die, so... It's going to be an interesting fight, considering there are 4 people, which means I have an almost full party if it's the same as how Q handled it, where you had to fight I'm assuming you're gonna fight the twins, since we've already fought Margaret. Kaja? I don't really want that. Ooh. Okay. That was indeed all of them. Pretty sure, at least. What are we looking at? 5,000, 2,000. Sarah recently leveled up, it seems, because she's got a while. Junpei's about to level up. Hello, Theta. We're level grinding. We actually have Nuke for this. Yep. And this thing's weak to side. Indeed. More noteds and pageants. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. Mitsuru will be fine, maybe. It's just a card. I don't know if anyone's gonna be able to move first, but I can't. Nice. Wow, Mitsuru does not have a lot of HP. Well, at least the major threat is gone. Hey! Netirama. Probably don't need Ice Strike Link. Oh yeah, no, we're hanging on to the D's. So by Susan has learned all her stuff. Ranka's gonna learn her thing really fast, but I'll put it on. These people have Psy now. Oh, of course, the dice opens with threatening to blow itself up, because why wouldn't it? Well, that's unfortunate. The one that didn't threaten to blow itself up immediately is the one that's dead. Mediorama. Nice. And that's everything for Kurama Tengu. So I'll hang on to him until I get a new nav persona. Which one is that one? Is that the most recent one? Love and Thunder, I think is what that one was called. I don't remember who I follow that had a statement on it. Like, I don't remember the details of it, but he was like, if you're going into it expecting a cinematic masterpiece, you're gonna be disappointed. But if you're there to see, like... Well... If you're there to see an MCU movie... That sounds mean. But no, it was something like how it's not perfect, but it's very entertaining. Rom-com-y in nature. So if you like that, you know, it's gonna be an enjoyable experience. But it's not anything like super stellar, amazing, breaking the mold type of stuff. But it's fun, and that's what's important. Yeah, I wonder if that's why it's got mixed reviews, since it came out after the third one, and so people had expectations for it that it wasn't planning on meeting. Oh yeah, what are these weak to? Ice. Nuke? Oh, double nuke. Okay. It's a good thing I have my Frey. Good. Yep. More EXP. At 30. I'm out of healing items, so if somebody gets low. That's... Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of movies. Nope, you should target the thing that it's actually linked. Oh yeah, and all the TV shows, right. just realized that once again, my background is entirely weak to electricity. And I know those towers that do elect dance are in here somewhere. Ooh. Hey, it's this one. I don't think we've ever seen this one before. Nice. Oh, you are right. Shoot. Wait. Oh my god, how is it not dead yet? Okay, it's dead now. And luckily, because we're doing this method, I can just save. I don't even have to leave. Or make a save state. It is not necessary. It's very nice. Blah. Yeah. I'll take a break here. I'll try to make it a quick one. Especially since I am, not actively recording at the moment. So, when I download this VOD, all these breaks are gonna be in the YouTube upload, which it's awkward, but, it's fine. I'll play some ads in the meantime. I'll be back in a little bit. Excellent. It didn't take very long at all. Perfect. The short. Not motivated. But aren't you hungry? You can't ignore the fact that you're hungry, can you? Yes, yes, I have returned. Whoop. Alright, does that every single time. Ah! Well, then you should eat something. You know what? I've been seeing this. No, he was motivated, but he's close to hitting the level cap, and I don't want him to hit the level cap. Not yet. Not yet. Oh, Ricker. Oh, right. Oh, she's in front. So I can do this. Perfect. I lost my train of thought. Oh, yeah, I was about to talk about something. I've been seeing this, like, one YouTuber that I follow. They keep getting sponsored by Magic Spoon. And I was like, that sounds good. And then once, only once, Target near me had it in stock, one of the Magic Spoon flavors. And I was like, perfect, so I don't have to order this online and figure out that I don't like it or something. I can just get it in the store and go like, okay, it's not for me. And I really fucking liked it. Really? What the fuck? I'll lower it. Go to 30. Pop. I didn't change the volume, so I have no idea why. Jeez. I was like, this is actually really good, I want it. I might have been, but if the game's louder than me, then I'll turn it down. Woo! Oh my god, why? What did Mitsuru do to you? Also, Junpei, why did you miss? Don't do that. Oh, really? Nice. How does it work? Jeez. Oh. Oh yeah, that does make sense. Yeah, that would explain why you would get it if you perfected a song. But yeah, they had them only once, and then I tried to go again, and they weren't there. So I'm probably gonna have to like order it on. But I really. It's like, I don't know what they did, because every time I'm like, I would like a keto-friendly cereal, because I've heard that like, even though that's probably like your healthiest option if you're just gonna eat cereal, and I really like cereal, and I know it's not good for you. But Magic Spoon and all these other ones are supposed to be good for you. And I'd eat some of them and I'd be like, oh, this is disgusting. Magic Spoon is the first one that's like that, where it's like, it doesn't have any added sugar or anything like that. It literally just says it has 0 sugar, but it still tastes good, and it doesn't taste like I am consuming chemical that is good for me. I have, what is it called? I had this other keto frosted flakes like thing. No, Magic Spoon is good. I'm just talking about like my past like exploration until I got to Magic Spoon, where I was like, I forget what it's called, but there was this other one that I tried that was supposedly keto friendly, and I tasted it, and it was like a little bit of like a frosted flake, and then immediately afterward it just tasted like it had an aftertaste, and that aftertaste was not good. So unless I planned to eat the cereal in like 15 seconds or less, there was no way in hell I was gonna finish it. But the one time a Target near me had Magic Spoon, it was the cocoa flavored one, and I was like, this is actually really good. Like, I can tell that it's not like, I can tell that it's keto friendly, like, you know, it's like, it's not gonna perfectly one-to-one mimic it to like, oh yeah, like a Cocoa Puff or whatever. But it didn't have an aftertaste. I was able to eat it in one sitting and not go like, that was disgusting but healthy for me. That was pretty good. I liked that. That was good. It's just, then my Target, I guess it was they tried it, and I guess most people who shop in my area don't know what it is, so they didn't really buy all that many, but the one box that I got in a store, and I'm just like, hell yeah, I really want it now. Because my other one is Puffins. I eat the peanut butter Puffins, which is not keto friendly, but it's healthier, quote unquote, for you. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna go like full on into the diet. I mean, it's supposed to be just an online thing, but I wonder if like some stores, like they tried to expand and they put them on the shelves and went to see how that went. I don't know. It was very weird. I just saw it and it was, one, in the aisle, and two, in the spot where it was listed under a different cereal name and there was no other ones, and I was like, is this for sale? Did they stock this? And I scanned it, and it was like, yeah, Magic Spoon. I paid for it. It was just there randomly, and then never again. At least since the last time I checked. And I check periodically, but I don't typically do grocery shopping in Target. It's more of a, we are out of like one thing, and there's a high chance that the natural grocers is not going to have it in stock, so just go to Target. Yeah, exactly. Like, we have a handful of... There's even a book that we have on this. It's literally titled Vegan at Times, and it's a vegan cookbook written by a woman who is not vegan, and in fact very muchly loves her dairy products, specifically cheese. But she also understands that people do it for health reasons, and it's okay as like, and you can use it as like an off and on, like you could have one thing that's vegan for dinner, and it's fine because it's good for you. You're not like committing wholesale to being vegan, you just, for health reasons, need to occasionally eat something vegan. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Yes. Because it's hard, like, genuinely it is hard to find, like, certain types of diet books because of, like, being vegetarian or vegan. A lot of books that are about that type of lifestyle are very snobby about it. We found a magazine that had, like, really good recipes in it, but we were reading all the prefaced paragraphs for it, and we were like, ooh, this is worded so snooty. So we put it back. Yeah. I don't know who's watching, if you're a cookbook editor or not, but I am gonna put it out there. I'm gonna say it out loud. If you are writing a book of recipes for a specific type of diet that some people choose to have as a lifestyle, and if you have it as a lifestyle, please have it edited and proofread by somebody who is not a vegan, so that way they can write all your snobby fucking dialogue out. Because it's a cookbook. No one's buying it for your weird opinions on people who eat meat. People are buying it to eat the food that is in it. And it's really weird to somebody who may not already be a vegan looking at the book and feeling like you're attacking them or giving some weird backhanded compliment to people who aren't. It does not encourage people to get into the diet, whether only temporarily or permanently. It's just not, that's not how you introduce somebody to something they've never tried before. It's a really good way to turn them away from it. It's just wild. Oh no, yeah, no. There are people who choose it as like a lifestyle choice who don't do it for health reasons, who are fine. But there are also people, the loudest ones specifically, who do it not because of health reasons and are really aggressive about it. And I think a lot of really popular books, specifically ones that are written and edited or have the face of somebody who's known online or on TV for being it. That, I don't know, that propagate that weird shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know the whys. I just know that it is. Oh shit, he's faster. He should have done Mediorama. Ah. Mitsu's being hard targeted again! Stop! Yeah, I know there are people who have to have diets for health reasons, but it's like, I used to watch a YouTuber who reacted to, that was Jubilee, I think is the name of the channel, challenges, and it was that one where it's like, it's a bunch of one group of people and one mole, or a person who is the opposite or not the stated thing, pretending to be one of them, and it was a group of vegans and one person who wasn't a vegan. And holy shit, I don't know whether they did this intentionally or on accident, but they invited literally the worst quote-unquote influencer vegan to be in the box, and it was bad. It was bad. I felt so bad for the first guy who got eliminated, because he was emotionally attacked by a woman who just controlled the room and got everybody to vote him out because she said with such confidence a statement that was 100% false. He was like, the guy was like, I recently became a vegan because of health issues pertaining around my heart. And then this woman just took it as an excuse to grill him on the ins and outs of veganism, thinking that him stating that he's only recently gotten into the lifestyle change as like a gateway into him actually being a liar or something. So she was like, what's your favorite candy? And he was like, Sour Patch Kids? Sour Patch Kids aren't vegan. And everyone outside of the video, obviously looking in the comments and doing their research, and are not influencer vegans, quote unquote, were like, yeah, they are vegan friendly. I don't know what the fuck you was talking about. I just felt so bad. Don't watch those videos. They're awful for a number of reasons. I do not wish harm onto the woman or anything like that. But I was like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I don't know if you're aware that you don't know what you're talking about. Obviously, you're probably not, but maybe chill the fuck out before you know, being the way you are towards people who are strangers. Because I can tell you that most people don't really appreciate that type of behavior. But I don't know. Maybe they did it on purpose, maybe she was acting up for the camera, maybe... I don't know. All I know is it's like you get 6 or so people in a box, and one of them is one thing while everybody else is the other thing, and that one person is trying to pretend to be the same as the others. And there's a money reward that's split between the people still in the box if they eliminate the mole, and if they fail to, that person gets the whole thing, so it's inherently not fair of a system, because because the mole, if they succeed, they get the full thing, but if they do get the person who's not whatever out, they don't know, they just have to keep going or decide, no, I think we got him, and then whoever's left splits the money. They don't all get the same amount of money, they get a split, and I'm like, well, I wouldn't want to participate in that. I'd be like, no thank you. Because it's like a... what? I think it's like a $5,000 cash prize? So if you eliminate it in the first round, then everybody... and you decide, yeah, we're done, everybody gets 1,000. But if you fail, no matter when you decide, yeah, no, let's see if we got him, and you fail, that one person gets all 5,000, and I'm just like, no, that's not, that's like, yeah, it's not a bad amount of money, but at the same time, that money's gonna be gone so fast, it's not enough for me, if they approached me wherever the hell they are, and invited me on to doing something like that, I'd say no, regardless of what side I'm on, because it's like, I don't gain anything. And if I do, unless I'm the mole person, it's not enough to be worth it. It's not, it's an interesting concept for execution, and I don't know why people watch this. But yeah, I agree with you. You're not gonna... you don't make people interested in the concept. You're right! But also, I don't know. I also don't really like the subjects that they come up with. Like, oh yeah, there's the one person who's not vegan out of 6, potentially out of 6 vegans, or whatever. And that's something, I guess, but there's the... I don't want to go into the details of it, but they had this one where it was like... they specifically used the word queer. And, you know, that's fine. There are people who do like to use the word, and there are some people who don't like to use the word. So they had this thing where it was 6 people, 5 of them are queer, 1 of them is not. Right? So there's somebody pretending, and it's like, it's a label that people can choose to have. Specifically, like, there's a lot to the community. I think they should have just said who's not LGBT or whatever, instead of specifically queer, because what it ended up being was, it was a bunch of people who I think for the most part were gay or lesbian. There was one woman who said she was bisexual, but then had a really weird statement about dating trans people as being her excuse of she's not really bisexual, which, no. Don't say you're not bisexual if you've dated cis women and trans women. Just say you're a lesbian. Because that's not fair to the trans women you've dated. And then the person who was the mole did not identify as queer, but technically they were, in the umbrella term of what is queer because they were a non-binary individual who was in a polyamorous relationship with a man and a woman. But yeah, that's an uncomfortable video. I didn't like watching the reaction to that video. I felt really uncomfortable because there was so much conversation of stuff that was like barely dipping the toes into what would be considered really problematic. And it was not good times, no. Which is why I think it would have been better if they'd just been like, who's not a part of the LGBT community. And there were just, I don't know, there were other very, very uncomfortable statements like, oh, are they queer enough or something for like, somebody... The term golden lesbian or golden gay was thrown around. And they used that as, of course, if you're not familiar with that term, they of course used it as a means of trying to question the people who were either closeted or did not realize and dated people of the opposite gender before realizing that they were gay. I'm just like, it was a matter of, I don't think anyone responsible for the creation of that episode knew what they were doing or what they were talking about, and it was all around not a good time. I don't fault any of the people who were involved in it, but yeah, it was just because there are people who have varying levels of understanding of the entire community that may have limited knowledge or limited understanding, but yeah, I don't know. You can't give everyone a crash course before putting them on, but I would have not. If I were a part of whoever was responsible going over that footage, I would have said like, no, let's re-air this. They can keep the money, but we need a different group of people. We can't put this on YouTube. This opens up too many gates. There's too many types of phrases that are stated that are kind of iffy and not great, but I don't think anyone who was a part of it knew what the fuck they were doing. They were like, oh yeah, this will be fun, and then it ended up being not so fun. It was very awkward. Yeah, I don't know. It was something. It was something that happened and I question whether or not it should have. Wait, okay, Medusa. Okay, it's Splash. Okay, so she messes with Splash and Pierce with the weapons. So the railgun is ranged, Oh wait, does she have range versions and close range versions of her weapons? I don't know. But yeah, no. This, is very... It was a video. It was a video that I watched a video of someone reacting to and having a discussion about why some of the statements that were thrown around were kind of problematic. But I don't think they meant any harm by it, because it was probably just some of the people they invited had more limited knowledge on the field outside of the sexuality they were familiar with. But some people were like, yeah, it kind of came across as a little... Yeah, it's just like, ah! It was a big collective oof. I don't think the people that were participants were particularly, like, mean-spirited in any way or anything. But it was just... It was very... strange. It was very strange. I wonder if I should keep the sevenfold kata. It gives her, like, not really all that great defense, but... Oh, I should probably give Igus her armor. That's fine. That's what I'll do. Man. Sometimes I'll see things in my homepage and I won't click on them, and sometimes I'll see them in my homepage and I will click on them. And that was one of those moments. But granted, it was not the video itself. It was somebody who was willing to who was reacting to it and was a part of the LGBT plus community. Who probably didn't know everything across, like, the entire spectrum of the subject, but knew enough to say, like, hey, wait, this doesn't make any sense. I was just here. Let me go back. Hold on. I'm getting distracted. Oh, yes, the Velvet Room. I should go in there and register some personas. Oh, no. Linen is not done yet, but I will register it. She doesn't have it quite yet. You've got it. Kinda is about to learn it. I already have, yeah, all these. Yes, okay. Persona creation. Do I have anything that I haven't sacrificed before? All of these have not been sacrificed before. Okay! Well, then. 34 people for the most part, right? I might... Yeah. It just depends on my mood. Because usually I just go straight to my subscription feed. I'll up Nemesis. The weird persona things. Yeah, that's been a lot of my suggestions recently. I could also speed the people that I've already got equipped along, but I feel like it'd be faster if the people who are really lagging behind had a bit more. You do not need triple down. Had a bit more, you know? Frost. There's one more level 34 person floating around in here. It is Milady. No, you do not need Glacial Edge. I have not been using Pablo-Sog at all. The Pablo-Sog might make something cool. Let's do some fusion, starting with a special fusion. Does Lynette- wait, does Lynette have- no, she's still not ready, so I can't do that yet. And the other one is Dees, so I shouldn't give him Dees. Okay, oh yeah, that's right, I'm in a weird spot where I can't make anything that I haven't already made before. So I should sacrifice fusion some of these. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I mean, he's pretty strong, but I don't think I'm gonna use him unless I fuse one, so he has more skills on him. Somebody who's gonna level up twice at level 35. So Nemesis or EO? I like Nemesis. Not it. Wait. What if I got rid of Disarm and gave him Mental Match? Because I don't know if he's gonna learn another Sai skill, but he apparently is oriented around Sai skills. I could get rid of Double Link if I don't like, I mean, I don't really like the amount of damage that Link does, so unless he's gonna learn Triple Link, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of Disarm. Yeah, Mental Mash. Give me some other person who's maining mostly Sai. Besides Haru. Probably not gonna hang on to Uhulin. Unless... let me see what these guys down here make. Floros, make Triglove, which I've made before. And then Yatsufusa is new. Okay. Oh, wait, but I need the... No, I don't. I need the Ds. Right. Okay, then this is fine. Megiddola. Medirama. Goodbye, Confusion Circle. Although, wait, he's physical. Hold on. Never mind. Heat wave. Would she have? Okay, so now I have that. He's gonna learn Hientao at level 47. Okay, that's something to work towards. I'm gonna sacrifice the Floros. Or am I? I am. Joanna's level 35. Technically, she's level 35. He is level 35. It's okay, it's okay. Okay, heal level 37. Nice. That's good. And I have lots of room now. More personas. Yes! Hell yeah! Cool, I thought for a second that the game broke and I was gonna be so sad. The gear came by and then the twins showed up and I was like, hold on! Wait, what's going on? Oh, I wasn't supposed to save in that slot. Oh well. But yes. Search. We got new personas. I mean, nobody has them equipped, but It'll be fine. Wait, why am I doing that? Probably want to save his stuff. Because he is Aga. Yeah. You know what I watched recently on YouTube, actually? Hold on. I watched somebody play through Alien Isolation. Not for the first time, but like as like re-familiarizing themselves with the game in preparation to do a speedrun. That required knowledge of a bunch of levels that they skipped because the last time they played it was a different category, which is significantly shorter than the category that they were planning on doing. That game holds up pretty well visually. It's not perfect, but it's pretty. No. But, there are some areas that require, like, the use of a code that you have to find, and it won't give you the they won't let you put the code in early if you have it memorized. So you can't skip segments that way. But if you cap the frame rate at something ridiculously higher than the game can handle, you can, I think it's like you crouch and then spam run repeatedly? You can clip through doors. Which is why any percent is like 20 minutes, I think. I do not need heroic win on a persona that is not a nav persona. Oh, she's learning D-Ron! I could give that to somebody! Oh, interesting. So I'm just you have that, you have Anubis. Connie and Ranga have to learn their stuff, and then we have Yatsufusa. I don't need Deus, because Deus is a nav. So I could resummon her if I wanted. A stronger nav persona, but I think it's not a matter of the strength of the nav persona, but the skills that they have. That's important. But yeah. I think what it was is like, the only sign of the game's age is the AI of the humans and the synths. That's probably not what they're called, but you get what I mean. The robots. The robot people. They're dumb as bricks, but the aliens themselves are the xenomorphs, I suppose I should call them as, because we're talking about the alien. The xenomorph is really smart. The only problem is that he, at times, it's not the same. Like, I've talked about the complexity of, like, difficult AIs. It's not the same as, like, Mr. X or the Tyrant in 2 Remake, where he'll change up how he plays based on how the player... He'll change his reactions based on how the player plays. So if the player is being cautious and slow, then he'll be more sensitive to, like, any type of noise they make. Meanwhile, if you're playing really fast and aggressive, he won't do that as much because he doesn't need to really try. And sometimes it'll hover, but it doesn't hover as bad as the alien does. There's this thing called, like, movement decay, I think is what people call it, where since Alien Isolation is a stealth game, a really good way, especially on harder difficulties, because no matter what difficulty it is, the alien is an instant kill if it catches you. But on, like, Nightmare, humans can one-shot you, and that's really annoying. The play for that is to make noise to lure the Xenomorph over, because the Xenomorph, I think other than the robots, the Xenomorph will kill anything. Any organic creatures, you know? So you can get it to kill all of the obstacles that you would normally have to sneak or run past. But it's in those moments that you kind of see the age of the game pretty well, because he'll do this thing where obviously once you make a lot of noise, you hide. And once he's finished killing everything, he hovers. And because he's looking for other NPCs, I'm assuming is how this works. But because the move decay is in place, since he's hovering around this area where a bunch of humans that he's killed were, he expects another NPC human to come across. But then the move decay kicks in, and he's hovering because you haven't moved in a while. And you can't outrun him, so it's not a matter of, fuck this shit, I'm out, because you literally basically just have to hope that something else comes by, else you've basically lost because he's not gonna move. Especially in the early games where you don't have Molotovs or the flamethrower to force him to run away from you. It was kind of awkward when those moments happened for the guy that I was watching play the game. Because he was playing on the hardest difficulty. And there was one other thing that I was gonna mention that kind of like showed it. I don't remember. Oh, I mean, like other than that, like instance, which you'd only really see on harder difficulties, which is unfortunate. It's like, it's kind of cool. Oh, yeah, that's right. He kind of has this, the alien kind of has a thing where it'll focus on Ripley, the character that you're playing. Not the character from the movie. Her daughter. You play as Ripley's daughter, because it's between, I think it's between the first and second movies, is Alien Isolations takes place. There are times where he'll actually stop killing humans. Mostly because, again, the human AI is really busted. Apparently there's this really bad thing. I mean, it's not really bad, but it's very amusing. Where after the humans aggro onto the Xenomorph, they'll shoot once, and since the Xenomorph is supposed to grab and kill them once they've aggroed, if the Xenomorph is preoccupied or in an area where he can't get to them, or he kills a human, and like if it's a group of humans, they'll de-aggro, and then they'll never regain their aggro because their AI recognizes or told them, the code ran for their AI, that they're supposed to be dead because the Xenomorph was supposed to kill them. So that's another instance of the game being old, but that's just entertaining. Because since they are supposed to be dead as far as the game is aware, they won't attack you either, and you can just walk past them. It's great. That was very amusing. I liked that. I don't know, I'd probably never play that game. I'm so bad with horror games. And that's a long one, too. I don't know if there's a mod of that. The game's pretty old. What was it, 2014, 2015? Was when the game came out? They're pretty old. And I think they were actually talking about mods during it, because I was watching a VOD and to fall asleep too. Keep her avoiding back on the line. Yes, of course. Should probably heal. Do I need to double? No. They did this thing where there were two mods that he talked about. One where it made the xenomorph pink, which fair. And then one where they increased the number of xenomorphs, because I think in the base game there are only two instances in the entire game where there's more than one. The nest, and then like the final mission there's like 2 or 3, I think, in the final one even. But the mod made it so that there was always at least 2 every single mission. After mission 1, of course, because you're not actually on the space station where the aliens are. I have seen the first one. I have not seen all of them. I've seen bits and pieces of the others. The first Alien movie is another instance of one of those. The scene is probably as real as it's going to get because not even the actors knew what was going to happen. Which is, for Alien, it's the scene after when the guy dies to the xenomorph coming out of his chest. The actors on set were not told that was going to happen. So when it did, yeah, the chest burster scene. That reaction is 100% real. Which I thought was cool. It was probably a little, you think about it, it was probably a little rude, because, you know, sometimes it was like, oh, I didn't really expect that, I didn't really appreciate it, But then, like, if you actually look at the scene, you can, if they knew beforehand, I don't think they'd be able to have as shocked reactions. Because the practical effect for that scene isn't that... It doesn't look that realistic. I mean, it's not supposed to, but also, you get what I mean. But yeah, the other one where that was the case, I recall, was the first one that I heard of that, of like, they didn't tell the actor, was the Star Wars scene where Darth Vader reveals that he's Anakin to Luke. Luke, I am your father. The actor for I mean, obviously, Darth Vader knew. He was told. I think that, I don't remember what the time framing or specifically what it was said was, but Luke, his actor, did not know. And the thing is like, for that one, that's dangerous because you don't want him to like misrespond. Can you imagine if he was just like, if he just like, cut the scene and like, wait, that's not the line. I would have done that. It would have ruined the greatest moment in Star Wars. Probably. I'm pretty sure that's not actually the greatest. Well, you get what I mean. I would have messed it up. Stuff like that is cool, though. Just fun facts. What was the mistake for Sanjuro? What was this intended line that ended up being messed up and turned into something better than it would have been? Yeah, I'd be fired immediately. Disappointed Lucas. Okay. Then if there are people who want to watch that movie, you do not have to share. Yeah. I'm cool with that. This is not really great. Morgana is not in a good state. But I need someone to use style. Okay, so I'm making these many armor. I know it costs 30 and it's not great, but Mona has almost 200 SP. I think he'll be fine. Oh, well. It's your miss to the intended target and kill the other one instead. Who are you targeting with that? Don't do anything, Mona. You have cursed and it's not great. Oh! Oh! So it made the scene more iconic. Cool. Very memorable, as opposed to what it would have been. That was probably very frightening for the actor. Do I have any? I do. I have only... I have none more after this. Search. I do not like this setup, but I think we'll be fine. Wins. Not just it's fine. And then Xiong. And Garla. We've talked about many a thing because it's hilarious, but yes, I mean, yeah, you do the scene and it's like, oh my god! Ah! You're not expecting it. I don't know, how many movies did they do that? Where they didn't tell, like, the cast or a specific cast member something in order to have, like, as genuine a reaction to, like, a big reveal? Like, how many times did people do that intentionally for movies? Because we talked about Alien, and we talked about Star Wars. So, surely there were more, if there's at least 2 incidences, whatever word I was trying to say. Oh, his appearance? Or just in general? I've seen some of Star Wars. I haven't seen all of it. Most of my knowledge of Star Wars comes from the Lego game. The actor who played Jason. Ah! I see. I will get rid of Dia. There is no need for it at this point. Yeah, I remember when we had a project in middle. No, was it high school at that point? No, it was still middle school. Where somebody was like, yeah, we're gonna binge watch all of the Star Wars movies, and then we're gonna write, like, a report on it. And I'm like, good luck to you. Because isn't that a lot of movies? And this was like... Oh... I'm glad that he wanted to make sure that they were okay after that. I know it's rare, because most people typically, like, depending on the scene, unless you want a certain effect, it's sort of, like, I don't know. There's a layer to it where, like, it can be perceived as really rude to withhold information from people that you've hired for this project until the last minute. So it obviously doesn't happen all that frequently, but I understand, like, there is obviously an effect when it comes to human reactions. That just don't happen if the actor is prepared for it. Sometimes the most believable scenes are the ones where they're not acting. Like the chest burster scene in Alien. Huh. Yeah, it's an interesting concept. I don't think it should be, like, normalized by an extent, because I definitely think, while those scenes definitely, like, hit harder and stuff, that organic nature to it is a little, it's just... redo it. He had to redo it anyway. Oh no. See, that's what I was talking about for like the Star Wars one. I would have just been like, what? I wouldn't have reacted properly, I don't think. Though to be fair, I think you can see it if you watch that scene, like that moment of confusion on Luke's face of like, the fuck are you talking? That's not the line you were supposed to say. But it reads off well because he doesn't say anything. But you see across his face that what? And then he responds. Yeah, I mean, I think there's something to be said about, like, the effect of practical effects, but I feel like they should be used in tandem. There are some movies that get away with being purely practical, but I also understand the need and the safety that is involved with using special effects and CGI. But yeah, no, for some things it's like, this is like the balance, the fine balance of practical effects hit harder as opposed to using CGI for everything. But I feel like if you have the money and time to make it really, really good CGI, you could use both. Like, there are a couple of movies back when the CGI was really bad that used both. Jurassic Park. There is a decent amount of, like, CGI dinosaurs, but they didn't have too many of them. The biggest pieces, the most important pieces, were all practical. They were all animatronics. But they did still have it, and it worked for what it was. But now that it's like really good, you could fine-tune a really good balance between them. Where you can use CGI where you feel like that would be more effective, or use practical effects because that has a more realistic weight to it, as opposed to using CGI for everything or practical effects for everything. I do think as the current, practical effects are still more believable than CGI and special effects, but if you have a lot of time and money, and you actually give the animators... Oh yeah, oops. If you give them the time to make it look as believable as possible, and it takes a while. Like, you can tell when like people rush CGI or use very cheap. Yeah, exactly. We watched Mandy, and Mandy had a lot of practical effects. I don't think there was much, if any, CGI. Like the final scene where I don't even remember the names of the characters. He like crushes the guy's head between his hands. They used a practical effect for that instead of CGI. Of course. Yes, the Nick Cage movie. I don't know anything about the actor, and you can say whatever you want about the actor, and I wouldn't care, but that was a good movie. It was weird, but it was also... I don't know. Like, the entire premise of the movie is very strange, and there are some moments that are like, what is happening? But it's a good... I liked it. There's a chainsaw battle in it, and it's choreographed very well. And they use practical effects for when the guy fell on the chainsaw instead of using CGI.
さらに調子が上がったようだ。さらに戦力となってくれそうだ。
Combo arts. Right. Maka Jam. Magic talent. Or move Maka Jam. I mean, oh my god, it's gonna learn Megiddo. Unfortunately, I'm gonna switch her persona with a different one. That sucks. I'm sorry. There are so many people that I don't know by name. I just have to look them up. Oh. Aww. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to be sure who we, like, because I have trouble remembering actors' names. It's not, I don't want to come across as, like, I don't care, but sometimes the name does not register in my mind. I have to confirm the identity of the person before I know how to react. Ever since Dangerous brought up the rapper who died, and I was confused and thought he was talking about his AC, I have to look it up, because I felt so fucking stupid afterwards. I was like, no, I didn't want to, like, it wasn't in any disrespect, I, like, genuinely didn't know who Coolio was. At least by name, and that's really bad. I'm very bad with names. I'm so sorry. But yeah, I watched a lot of Batman cartoons, so yeah, Coolio was pretty young. I cannot explicitly say every death, but many, most people, and I can't say every because someone's gonna be like, Hitler or something, but a death should be mourned even if you don't know the person. Minus a few exceptions.
Yosh.
He was 59. Oh, that's... In, like, this century, hell, this decade's standards, that's still pretty. Hello, Kurt. We were talking about sad things. Sometimes people come into chat and they mention somebody, like people of varying notoriety, passing away. And I wanted to give respect even if I don't immediately recognize those people. But I can't just say, oh, death, even if you don't know who they are, should be mourned, because I didn't want a smart-ass going, what about example of the scum of the earth human being? You get what I mean by the statement. Oh, shit. Yeah. The world is a place, and it is in a state. Oh, yeah. At least there's that. But... it doesn't change the fact that lives were lost at an event where they shouldn't have. Probably shouldn't risk giving another status moment. Shouldn't risk giving another status element. Maybe I could get a crit and knock him down. That would be cool. Well, it hit, but it did not crit. It's so close to them. Oh, look at the shining to know. No, that poor child. I would check up with him after the movie to be sure that he wasn't traumatized. Oh, he was just completely oblivious. I see. Interesting. You should not be using magic this turn. Just damage. Because we have Psy and Nuke. This. The Nuke. So he was just like, yeah, I'm ready to act in this movie. How did they keep it hidden from him? That's incredible. I guess he was just never physically present for certain scenes when they were being filmed? I mean, yeah. There are some, though. I mean, there's this argument of, like, child actors are never good. Which is not... It's not always the case, but a lot of the time, yeah, some of them are like, it's a child. Oh wait, what am I doing? The other thing that's alive is weak crits, so I should be doing something about that. But there are others who are... Is the interview for the child that got casted for E.T.? Where he had a really... His, like, interview was very believable, and it's debate whether or not he was aware, or if he was just responding genuinely. I think it was something like they would give for the interview, they would give the child a toy, which I guess was supposed to represent the little alien guy. And then they tell the child they're gonna take it away. And then they, you know, gauge the reactions of the children independently. like, their responses to, we've given you this thing, and we've told you to, like, we've asked you to, like, take care of it, and now we're gonna take it away from you. And that, I think the boy that they ended up casting had, like, I don't know if I don't think it was acting, I think he was genuinely, like, horrified that they were gonna take this thing away. Whatever it was, I don't remember all the details. That's why he got casted as the kid in the movie. Because he had such a genuine reaction. But yeah, they're children. Yeah, he is kind of fucked up. But that's why he was... There's a couple of scenes in, like... I don't think the kid for the original Chucky was aware of what was going on most of the time. I mean, it was intentionally set up in a way where Chucky never actually tried to kill the kid, which probably lent itself, because they didn't want to scare the kid, but I don't know if it was on the level of The Shining, where the child was just completely unaware that it was a horror movie, much less a slasher film. Because there's a couple of scenes where you're like, there's a noise of, like, I think Chucky kills a guy, and the kid is looking for him, and he hears screaming, and he runs towards the screaming, and I'm like, I don't know. Given his age, I don't think a normal child would run towards the sound of somebody screaming in agony. But maybe I was just a more cautious child. But I think now that that's the idea of the kid in The Shining not having any idea that it was a horror movie, it was probably something similar after that. They didn't let the kids see any of the really violent scenes in Chucky. I don't know if, but I can't say unless it's specifically stated anywhere that the child was aware that it was a horror movie. Huh. Maybe I'll voice Chucky one day, no. Maybe. No, I'm good, thanks. It's been so long since I've seen some of these movies, like, in full. Like, from start to finish, and not just, like, it showed up in, like, a YouTube video, so I remember that scene freshest. Sub Persona leveled up. Oh, did I switch? Oh, there's one more though. I'm actually gonna keep this Persona for as long as possible. Hiro Makala, I'm gonna keep for as long as humanly possible. He will be the defense Persona, because Death Counter and Beaster War are really good for most of my defense guys. Did I switch it? No, I didn't. I need you to equip Yatsufusa. I know it's a physical persona, but you'll be fine. Wait, actually, never mind. Mitsuru, you have Anubis. You've gotten a Dantalion before. What are the levels of the people that I have? Okay, Morgana, when are you leveling up? You have a while. You have a long while, actually. Hold on. What unison do you have? Oh, right, the one with Ken. Right. I was like, what the fuck? When did you get one? I just haven't seen it yet. So now I have more physical moves. I have Heat Wave. Nothing is weak to... Okay, well, I'll just use that then. Wait, actually, might do Swing Spell. Oh wait, I do need to use Muffray. I ran out of water! And it's getting hot in here! The heater turned on! Ah! Fan, rotate! Okay, my fan is pointed at me now. Yes. Sometimes, though. It's random, it's not guaranteed. I'm hoping that when he gets, I almost said the name of Chie's persona, and now I can't think of what his is called. His second form. Fuck, what is it called? I don't remember. I hope that when he gets his second persona, that the passive that he learns will guarantee death counter, rather than it being occasionally. There we go. Satan Taisei. That took way too long for me to remember, but that's what it is. I had to envision him saying the voice line when he hits like a critical hit or targets a weakness, and then I remembered. But it did almost say Suzuka Gongen, and I knew that was wrong as soon as as that popped in my head. I was like, no, that's Chie's. That's not Ryuji's. I do love free Mediorama. It's free! Free Mediorama is free. It basically ensures that I can stay in here as long as I physically can. As long as humanly possible. I'll just have you attack. I'm just gonna put it really far away from me so I don't feel tempted to grab it again. I can't believe you missed the other one. I'm so sad. Well, now I'm cold. Dang it. It costs nothing. Basically tops everyone off. Although Mitsuru, it just heals her no matter where she's at because for some reason she has like no HP. We were impressed by Shinjiro's, so now I'm very disappointed in Mitsuru's. I know she's not a defense type, but come on. With the persona, she still doesn't even have 300 HP. She's very squishy. Oh my god. She's fine. No, Mitsuru is fine. Aegis, you need to hit both of them with the Muffray. What are you doing? This fight would have been over if she had just hit them both, and we got an all-out attack, which would have killed 2 of them, and then we wouldn't have had to deal with this. What is your accuracy? I guess! Why? I know they use super. That's what they do at the start of the game. I'm still annoyed at it. I'm just gonna make I guess use her Mediorama and everybody else is just gonna try to kill it. Oh wait, do they resist first? No, they don't. I'll try one more time. Yeah, but are you gonna hit both? There we go. And this is probably not enough to kill him. Oh no, it was. Good. But I didn't get the heal on Ryuji now. Which means somebody has to use it out of battle. Ah! Yeah, Mitsuru has 221 HP. And the sub-persona puts it to 285. Mitsuru, why are your HP so small? Wow! Nice. Easy all out of that. And Igus moves, and kills the Phantom. And now all that's left is the 2 things weak to fire. It would have been amazing if Ryuji killed that, but you propose a baton toss, however. A magical glass cannon. But die the turn after. Yeah. Certainly feels like it. Whoop! Forgot. That does not do what I thought it would. Remediorama! Yeah, the inclusion of Versatile is so nice. Because the front row and back row stuff in Q1, while it's also there, nobody had Versatile as a thing. Mitsuru was front row and Igus was back row. There was no versatility back and forthness. Which really limited, like, certain party formations because in order to use them to their maximum effectiveness, they needed to be in the row where they did best. But with Versatile, which there are 3 in this game, Mitsuru can be in the back row just as much as Igus can be in the front row. Same as Zebi, he can be front row or back row. Whereas in Q1 he was front row. Because I think, generally speaking, there was more people in the front row than there were the back row. And there are some characters from that were in Q1 that are no longer the one that they were. Excluding the Versatile people, I think... No, it might not be. Yeah, I think the Versatile ones are the only ones that are different. Because Junpei is front row, Yukari is back row, Ken's back row, Shinjiro, Akihiko are front row. Yeah. Or wait, is it the 4 ones that changed? I'm trying to remember. I can't remember off the top of my head. I'm gonna stop trying to remember. No, target the one that's weak to it, not... Oh, she doesn't have the spread ice anymore, that's right. Target that one. Do you have ice? No. Uh-oh. This is awkward. Chie front row, Yukiko back row, Yosuke front row, Z is front row, Teddy is front row. Hanji is front row. Naoto is back row. Yeah. But that's an example of, like, there are way more front row characters than there are back row characters. Out of the entire Persona 4 cast, there are only 2 people who are back row. I think it's the same with Persona 3. Because there's Aegis and Ken and Yukari. Yeah, there are only 3 back row people and everybody else is front row. A lot of them stayed the same, but there are also way more people. But the people who are versatile, that's pretty nice. Yeah. Because I think Q1 got away with it because of the it was called... What was it called? It created a weird, not Mandela effect, but a similar scenario in which, because Q was listed as 1, I got it confused for 3, and I don't remember which one was which again. I think in Q it was called Bash, which was the blunt weapons. Slash, and then Q called it Strike, but 3 called it Pierce. Or no, Strike was whatever. I don't remember. The people who had the pointy, the slash, and then bare fisting it, or that sounded inappropriate, but you get what I mean. That was why they got away with having so few people in the back row, because most front row synergies you would want at least one of every attack type, so it's like you probably don't want Shinjiro and Akihiko, even though in Q and in Q2 you have seen me do that, because they are both blunt attack, not slash or pierce. Because Shinjiro uses hammer. Even though hammers and axes are different things. And in 3, it didn't matter whether you had an axe or a hammer, it was still the same attack type. Anybody level 45? Nope, but Morgana be close, and Aegis is not far behind, although we'll probably leave when Morgana gets there, because that means I need a new support person. You didn't want to hold a party of people that had one physical attack type.
Testing, 1, 2. Butterfly flowers bunnies, okay, I'm done.
Did you get your answer? Oh boy. Interesting. You are satisfied? I'm glad. Oh yeah. Very interesting censorship. Yeah. But that's how they do it. They replace the bad word with a different word. Yeah, it's on that level, but more random. He's so close. Next month you'll outsmart Brian. No, I'm out of space! Ah! I have a lot of sand grass. No, I have a lot of Maya greaves. I'll get rid of the Maya greaves. This ain't over. That's the name of the voice that is used for my TTS. It's Brian. They all have names. I went through all of them, but then I decided that Brian was the one that I liked the most. I had one that was named Mark for a little bit, but that was before I got affiliated, so nobody ever heard him. And then I was like, I like Brian more. I do not know. That is just what they decided. I need my tropic popcorns. So much money. We haven't been using any person kissing. Yes. I can afford the interceptor. Yes. And I guess has already got her weapon. And I can buy Morgana's ID color. I'm sorry, id color. I thought it was... yeah, no, the description made me realize it's the id color. I suppose since these guys aren't leaving the party until they reach it... Well, he's already got it. I should give it to me soon. Her strength and magic goes down by a lot, but her defense goes up by a lot, and her SP goes up. Yeah, I'm gonna put the Soul Vest on. And I'm gonna give her a weapon too. This should make them go faster. Ah yes, the bastard sword. Woo! It is piercing damage. Ooh, interesting. And I will also give him the Soul Vest. And I will save my extra money. Because... No, not there. I like having the first slot be the... I'm in the lobby. Velvet Room! Persona Films, overwrite. She hasn't quite gotten Irahan yet. He almost has everything. Holy shit. May as well, just in case I decide I want that specific one. Sure. Yeah.
こいつを上書きするな。
Okay. Scotty's got hers. Rhonda needs one more. And we've already gotten it done top.
新たな紙の合体ですね。貴様に揃えられるのかいかがでしょう。
Linan doesn't, yeah, Linan doesn't have it yet. But I can do Scotty and not Yatsufutsu. I already have Rangda. Shit. Well, what about the 3-layer?
馬をかけさせるなよ。
Yeah, I had a feeling. I could hang on to Scotty, or... I'll hang on to Scotty.
あれ
Alright, good night, Day Nightfall. Thanks for hanging out with us. Sleep well. Back into the theater we go. No one is feeling particularly motivated. I think... Well, actually, Morgana is really close to leveling up, so I don't really want to be wandering around the lab. But so is I guess, I want to fix these teleporters, because I've labeled them badly. I mean, they worked for this floor for the most part, but... outside of that? No, not really.
目指せ。ついてこい。
So I'm going to intentionally make my way through all of the teleporters while also grabbing power spots. Because I want more of those really good accessories. Like the ones that... I don't know who currently has them on, but the ones that were on Shinjiro and Akihiko. So this one. We're gonna number these. I'll number this one 1, and I know it takes me here. There we go. I don't want to deal with that FOE, so I'm just gonna go back. This is a shortcut past him. I can just take.
進むぞよ。シャドウであります。範囲攻撃使うやつがいる。防御スキル
What back there is with the ice, right? I believe so, yes.
よし。
Yes.
タワー全開。指示をこうであります。
Oh, did I get a text for this? Oh my god, I hate this. Oh, I hate this update. Holy shit! My iPhone updated to like iOS 16. I really don't like the way this notifications are. I can't see everything. If there's a backup, it'll like squish it all down into a stack. It doesn't keep them separate based on where it came from. So if I get yeah. My phone didn't ask me to get it until recently. I have automatic updates turned on. I don't know why it doesn't just do it. It just decided for this one that no. Maybe because it was the one for the next level? I don't like the way it looks. At least in terms of notifications. If you miss one too many, you'll basically just miss them all, because it'll only put the most recent notification on top of this huge stack of who knows how many different things have notified you. It's weird. I like it when I liked it when it's like, oh, here's all the Discord notifications, here's all the iMessage notifications. And they'll stack those, but they won't stack the whole thing.
このまま行くぞ。
Yeah, 15.6.1, I think? Or something like that. Anyway, this teleporter will be labeled as 2, because it's the second one that you're supposed to run into. 2. Do I need to take 2? Yes, I need to stay over here. I wonder if it's like a personalization setting that it just defaulted on for me, and I have to find how to not get it to do that.
なるほど。優
Sigh.
先的に狙うかしら。
パワー全開指示をこうであります
Get down. Nuke Bane. Balance. And then Mitsuru just crits anyway. Beautiful. It's dead no matter what it does. Hello, Virtue. Okay, so which one did I check
このまま行くぞ
first? Let's say I checked this one first. This one is 3 now. Which means this one is 4. Now where does 4 take me? A way that I probably should traverse anyway. Also, there's a treasure spot down there, so I'll just go there anyway. Because I want items.
行くぜ。
全開攻撃開始だよ予兆があったらしっかり守ってねミセさん了解であります我が輩の出番だ引導を渡す
オーナーやるじゃねえか。
Great. Now that I know that that's the name of the song, I catch when that lyric goes off every single time.
自分にもダメージが来ちゃうよ
しっかりしろよモナ。今フォローするぜ。
とどめであります
Don't do anything, Morgana. You are cursed. Remember, we got your back. That is the name of the song. And that is the line that she sings before she goes into the chorus. Junpei, why are you chronically missing the other dice? I got like no EXP from that because 2 of the encounters died. One because it blew itself up, and the other one because it died in the explosion of the other one blowing itself up. Okay, so I mentioned once, there's a gleaming trinket, that I watched Alpharad videos before. He recently uploaded him playing another randomizing Nuzlocke, and he was naming all of the Pokemon that he caught off of subscribers. And one of the people who subscribed, which I think he named Ms. Combuskin, was Aegis waifu. But when he said the name, he didn't even say it wrong in the way that most people say it. He said Aegis waifu, and I was like, a little part of me died inside. Because I read it on screen, and he used an image of Aegis from Q2. But he said Aegis. I've heard her be called Aegis. Because of the other way it's spelt sometimes. But I've never heard anyone call her Aegis. I couldn't believe it. It was the AI spelling too. I was like, did you do that intentionally? Oh, I hope you did that intentionally. If you didn't do that intentionally, oh my god. Aegis. Oh god. Aegis wife. Oh god. I'm thinking about it again and it's making me cry. Aegis. Yes, indeed. We're gonna do this fight, but I'm gonna something up. I might be remembering it wrong, but I swear. Also, hey, the big unison. Egregious even. Oh, it was Ike's best girl. That was the third. Okay, I found it. I found it. I know we're in the middle of something. I hope it doesn't crash, so I'm gonna save here just in case. I'm gonna pause it. I'm gonna...
Keep that Zekrom nice and warm under your pillow. I don't think you need to go on an okay. So after nearly losing a second run, we got our Pokédex and nicknamed our Combustionase shortened version of Aegis Best Girl.
Aegis! Aegis. 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 That is all. Aegis best girl. It's a great video, but I heard that and I was like, wait, what? Like that's exactly what happened to me. I was like, oh god. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Oh my god! is level 40! Hey! Oh, she's learning Mind Charge. Nice. Aegis, yes. Aegis. Oh. There we go. Okay, now I need to fix teleporter. I actually want to change the colors of these. I'm sorry. I made them blue that one time. I'm gonna make them blue here too, because they stand out better than being black and white. I thought I wouldn't have to, but now it's bothering me, because I can't, like, see them off of the gray background. Hello. There it is. And I've done 1, 2, 3, 4, so up next is, yeah, 5. Which is this one right here, which means this one right here will be 6. Host of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? Oh, really? Interesting. Did they update Twitch to not include that? So that's kind of weird. I'm about to get into a fight. Yep. I think this is the last of the power spots, though. I can check mine real quick. If I open another tab and I just open Twitch normally, make it full screen so I can. What the fuck noise was that? Mine's changed the order. The way mine usually does is it will organize the top as being the one with the most viewers, but now it's been reorganized to the frequency of which I view them. Oh, it's fixed now? Okay, yeah. I couldn't see chat while I was checking. Yeah, my order got switched based on overall average watch time, which actually that's pretty nice. I like that. I may keep it that way, so that way when I want to find a raid target, I'll know, like, hey, we haven't given this person as much love. For me, the order was the number of viewers in the stream. For me, at least. Okay. Nuke. Fire and electricity. She doesn't have any nukes, so just, I guess, attack it. It's kind of awkward because if one of Junpei's misses, like the third one from the left misses, then I'm not getting the all-out attack. Yeah. Shit. Oh, thank you, Haru. Yeah. Which, you know, that's not like a bad way for it to be organized, but it's definitely kind of like, okay. I guess. Mabufula? It doesn't matter what Morgana do, because he's not boosted. He'd be healing if he was boosted. Okay. Alright, Mitsuru. I understand. don't know. I think Twitch is just a strange website. It is now cold. I am now cold. You've officially made me cold. Stop being pointed at me. Thank you. Ah, there's the patch. That's what we... I mean, the patch isn't bad, but the trinket is the one that's good. Potentially. You're right. Oh my god. If I'm to eat, I should take a break now. Oh, wait. Well, yeah, no. Let me save it first. I am saving it, and now I am pausing it. Alright. We'll be back in a bit. Play some ads in the meantime. I'm sorry, Val, I didn't know you were behind me! You were behind the chair. I'm outside, which may make this break take a bit long. But I will play some ads in the meantime. I'll be back in a little bit. So just sit tight until then. Take this as an opportunity to take a bit of a break yourselves, and I will return shortly. Hey, I'm back. Oh, do a thing. Please don't. Okay. Maybe. It's tried to track people in the background of before. Like, if somebody comes into the room and talks to me, sometimes it'll start tracking them. Hit continue on that. And F2. That's what my hotkey is. I have sushi. Because they put it away, but somebody got sushi yesterday. And they didn't finish it, so I'm eating it today. It looks like it's got spicy stuff on it, so that'll be fun. Oh well. That's fine.
白熱属性のウィークポイントいっけー羊フレードこの任務私が責任です
Just do that.
戦闘継続中であります
There we go. It's not a lot of pieces though, so I also have a less good for me snack to chase afterwards. To chase it with. If I'm still hungry. Yes. It was some cookies that were delivered to me from relatives for my birthday.
もうすぐレベル上がっちゃう
よしお宝ゲット
I need a napkin. Ah. We've done 6. Okay. It's time for 7. And I know where it takes me. Which means this one is 8. This one is 9. Because I know where these last ones take me. And I no longer have to do that anymore, because now I've got them all sorted out. That being said, I'm going to use my go back more. I'll take the shortcuts given to me to go to the 5th floor, so I don't have to use my go home. Or no, there's another floor after Lab 2F, isn't there? Shit. I'm sorry, this is Lab 1F. Yeah, so Lab 2F. Which probably also has a way to get to quickly, if I recall, right? Yes. Very quickly. Perfect. Oh yeah, did I get the chest? I did. Did I get the chest on this one? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I'm generally pretty thorough when it comes to that. I will save. I don't actually think I'll leave quite yet. Because I have 10 space. And Morgana— oh, never mind, Morgana leveled up. When does I get— oh, she's got a little bit. Yeah, I'll go back. Da-da-da-da-da.
珍しいものを見つけましたこちらをどうぞ
Okay. That's a good one. That's a good one. For now, I will store these, and I will check to see if I have a head guard. I do not, besides the one that I just got. Woo. I'm gonna equip that on somebody. For now, I may actually take the troubadour pin off for the time being. Go back to the shop. Store that. Sell everything else. I did use a couple of these, so I will buy 2 more. I didn't use any of those. Oh. Whale pumps. I think these guys all have theirs. Yes. Well, I'm switching out Morgana now, so... Top floor's Labrys, of course. Of course! Party! Range. Mona. Out. Begone! I no longer require your assistance. Next up is probably Yukiko? How close are you? 39. I should probably do every group's main support, which is Yukari, Teddy, and Morgana. I mean, Yukiko's technically a main support, but we'll do one of each, and then we'll do the other ones. Oh, it's gonna be rough when we get to Akechi. But Aegis is about to leave the party, and she can get switched out with basically anyone, so long as they're back row. The president has to be on the top floor. Or Aegis, yeah. Or Aegis, right. Or Aegis. Need to take the Ebon patch off of you. And figure out who... Yeah, no, she's good with the Ebon. Yeah. HP, but magic up. She's got more HP. Nice. Wrong button. Persona. You can just take Lenan Sid. I don't think that's what she's called. Like, I don't think that's how that's pronounced at all, but... Now I buy a weapon and armor for Yukari. Medium chance of magic on. Do we get the silence bow, or do we get more... attack? And HP. And SP. I'll give her the silence one. Armor? Soul Vest. Oh, I should have bought that out. Crap. Well, now I have to go into the song here. That's fine, though. I could check to see if... Can I tell when power spots have been... Ah, shit, you're feeling motivated. Well, that's too bad. Can I tell when power spots get renewed? No, it does not look like it. There should be... Oh no, I can... I can. But at the same time, not really. Like, if I go in Will the grayed out ones become lit up if they've refilled? Yes, they will, because 2 of them just lit up. Okay! So we can keep doing that. Because I want more of those patches. Also those specs. Because I may just put them on some of the people who are a little behind. Not within this stream, though. We'd probably do them next time. And if I collect enough, that means I can ditch the 5% specs. Unknown Ankh. Okay, that's not gonna net me one of those. It'll be a different set of accessories, though.
ここは私が力を振るう必要がありそうです。戦闘継続中であります。処刑する。これで終わり。
Beautiful. I have finished the sushi. Please, by all means. Okay, teleport number 5.
Oh. 行くよ。氷結に弱いみたいだね。凍らせちゃおう。
了解した。すぐに楽にしてやろう。
任せて。
処刑する。
これで終わり。ゆかりさん、理想的なコマンです。敵の脅威増大であります。食らえであります。
Okay, good. Didn't miss. Aegis' teammates, Kane, Metzera, Shining, Alexei, Karen, Vicus, and Corey Martin. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. Nice. We did get a patch, we did get a sash, and we got a golden charm. Nice, nice. That was a good haul. I also realized you can save reload scum the shit out of the appraisal. Like, if one thing isn't what you want, you can reload and it will be a different random one. Because that time when the game crashed, I lost the patch. I think it was the Eben patch that I put on Shinjiro because the Citra froze in the store. And then when I did it again after reloading, it was something else. I'm not going to do that, though. Bless, and who has the bless skills? You. And just, I guess, deflect a shot the front row. Goodbye, castle. I don't know if this auto attack. It might. It probably will. Yep. Hello, Alrune. Welcome back.
報告します。
お、なんか落としたぜ。
お疲れさん。この調子だ。
Huh. Yeah. I mean, that seems more like, yeah, I would save before doing something like that. But this is just to get a specific accessory off of, like, a random item that will... Off of an item that you can grab randomly at a treasure spot, at which then upon its appraisal, based on its type, will randomly be one of a set number of potential things. And getting duplicates is annoying, but I don't think it's as world-ending as, like, when I was trying to get the item off of the best armor from Messiah off of Messiah.
やつがいる。防御スキルもしっかり使ってね。
Where it was probably, I didn't want to, like, rework on Messiah over and over and over again. I just wanted the thing that I wanted off of the heart item from Messiah in 3.
畳みかける。パワー全開。指示をこうであります。
Like, this one doesn't affect me as much. Because if it's good, I'll put it on someone. I'm not really aiming for a specific item. I don't even really know all the potential items those can be. So why would I try to get something that I've seen once when there could be something that would potentially work better if I get it for something else? Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I would save before doing that. Oh my god, that sounds horrible. He'll be cured of the poison by the end of this fight because Junpei just killed it. And this is one of the handful of JRPGs where poison does not persist after the battle. There are lots that like to do it that way, and this is not one of them. And I appreciate it greatly for not being one of them.
先行きますね。
Okay, am I just holding like a shit ton of items? I'm already at 37 items. And I don't think I've been in that many fights. A sweet save spot though. Just in case something goes weird. Actually, that's the thing. I don't think the game has done that yet. It hasn't froze. I know it can do it in battles and in the lobby, but those seem to be the rarest instances. It's usually when there's like story or a boss when they try to start talking.
一気に叩いちゃおう。
This is not a good start. I don't really want to fight this one immediately, but that's fine. I bet you need block insta-kills. You seem like the type that would be that way. Can you imagine? Not missed. Which means he resists it really hardcore. It wouldn't even try to pretend if it nulled. It'll just tell you.
攻撃失敗です。今は魔法攻撃が効きにくいよ。他の方法で攻めてみよう。
了解だ。藤川。
Oh, I should arm chopper. That's right. Armor breaker. Let's attack.
パワー全開。指示をこうであります。
I guess brutal slash. Guess Matarunda. Oh, that would be awful. Ah, I see.
サポート受けるよ。いつでも言ってね。
オールオッケーオーリスッチ俺の出番だな
I do not know.
気合い入れていこう。
Nice. Oh, nice. Armor might break on this turn.
このまま突き進むぜ畳みかける
戦闘継続中であります。
Yeah. I mean, Disgaea has that type of system too. I mean, not permadeath, but where you make a bunch of extra character classes. It's kind of necessary for some of them because you have so few people at the start of the game.
シャドウに変化が見られます。弱点を狙えるよ。逃さないでね。
It's weak to something. Yeah, it was Mabuku. It was also Frey, right? Phew! I hate that thing. I got nothing out of that. Except for money. Baharu carried everyone by the end. Yeah. Mine didn't.
シャドウであります。
I don't know what I did wrong. Or maybe I did it right, I don't know.
即死攻撃使うやつがいるよ。
I don't think I did it right.
そんなのは先に倒しちゃえ。リサさん、了解であります。
畳みかける奴を処刑する
弱点攻撃可能。気合い入れていこう。
先輩だぜ
これで終わり。 こちらの準備攻撃であります。
Nice.
おなんか落としたぜ
And one more, and I guess we'll be level 45. Would have been done with this one on this turn if that armor hadn't ran away.
一丁やりますか。全体攻撃使うシャドウがいるよ。予兆があったらしっかり守ってね。リサさん、了解であります。気合い入れていこう。
I'll be down a new person, which will suck. But I managed it before I put Aegis in, so.
ゆかりさん、理想的な攻撃です。
やがれ
これで終わりです。
Okay, you know what? Fine. Nice.
さらに先頭に
あ、何か落とした。ご無事で何よりです。
Nice. Okay, back row people. We still have fire. And there are no other back row people besides that. Okay. We still have fire. We work on Naoto. We still have fire. This is what it's shaping up to be. I could put in Ken. Get Ken out of the way. Yeah. That should be fine. Other than the fact that whatever I guess as equipped, probably not. Oh no, this is an SP1. That's right, because I was like, I don't care. It's perfect then. Nice. Now I can buy a weapon for him. And now he has more side stuff if he so deigned wanting side stuff. I may... I'm gonna put that one on Yukari and I'm gonna put Lynette on Ken. That's what I'll do. Oh yeah, that's right. I grabbed a bunch of these. Oh my god. Okay, so the Onks are SP, and the patches are HP. And then I just have that. Wow. Well, I don't need the 15% ones. Hey, will you withdraw? Do I have any other 20%? No, it doesn't look like it. Okay, we already have a Crimson Patch, but I may have two, depending. I may switch what these guys have on each other. Mystic Charm, that'll be fine for her, because Magic plus 5. She needs the HP. I'll store this, and I might sell the other one. We'll see. We'll see. I actually probably will. It's high time. Now that I'm getting stuff that's like 20%, I probably don't need to hang on to the 15% ones. And I have quite a few. Ah, yeah, I'm holding 17 items. Interesting. I don't think I really need 17 items. I'm gonna put away the lava stone. Do I still need that? Maybe. I'll hang on to everything else. Now that Ken has joined us. Poison. And the armor. I don't have too much time left. Wah. Well, I say that, but it's fine. Why does he... I know I should be paying attention to when they're boosted, but it's like, I'll get to him eventually. Be fine. Hopefully these power spots will respawn, because if not, I have a long way to go to get to the bottom. Or... Oh, the same two as last time. Interesting. So if I've been in an area where there's one that I can collect but I haven't collected, it'll show me before I go in. But if I have, it won't tell me if it's refilled until I go back in on that floor. That is the system. Right, he has mental smash now. We have mostly 3 cast and then Rage. Because one of the 3 defense people we've gotten to level 45, and the other one I kind of want to wait. Because I still think Shinjiro's the best of the class that he is. Mostly because someone decided it was a really good idea to make 2 of them the characters that are weak to the same element, and then the other one, Aegis, which I actually think it's creative. I like the fact that Aegis is one. She's weak to electricity, and a lot of people that go in the back row are also weak to electricity. Back row healers, mostly. So that's kind of unfortunate, but she's still more versatile, I think, than Ryuji and Kanji. Being the same one. With her, you can at least double stack with more than just Shinjiro and one of the other 2. And you can actually triple stack if you wanted. That's probably not recommended though, because they're all so similar. But I don't need Assault Dive. Free media, why not? No one's taken that much damage. Okay, so the next one to get booted will be Ryuji, which will pretty much just Kanji immediately replaces, because having one defense person at all times is the way to go. Okay, but now what do I do? I love Calm Blade. Arm Chopper makes sense. Mighty Swing is new. And raising critical rate while bound is kind of why I keep Arm Chopper. But Arm Chopper is just good regardless of if I keep this. But he needs fire. But Makarokaja is good. Versi just... yes. Prestige style. Cold Home Run is his counter move. It's also his unique skill. He doesn't need it. He's an attack type anyway. And then he's gonna learn Rejutsu. Shit. I have to get rid of one of those eventually. It's gonna make me so sad when I do. Because Regenerate seems too good. I can't ignore it like I could Makarokaja. Even though Makarokaja is also very good. You don't need Size Strictly. Oh, she's gonna learn Maps. Well, Debilitate is the move that gets passed on, so. Scotty's learned all her stuff. Peace already has it because she's a nav persona. Yeah, I guess she could keep. Yeah, just keep Rhonda on. How much persona space do I have actually? 13 out of 18, we're good. Okay, we got a patch. That's gonna be HP 20% up and something else. I probably don't need to collect too many more of those, unless I want to try for another Ankh. And this was kind of why I didn't really want to get rid of the fire move. Yes, she will probably forever be known as Aegis in our heart of hearts now, to the people who witnessed this day. Aegis. I wonder, like, a part of me wants to go, he didn't do it on purpose. Like, he probably didn't do it on purpose. It was probably purely on accident, but it's so surprising because out of all the ways to mispronounce it, that one's the strongest. Which is why part of me also maybe thinks that he had TTS on, saying the names of the subscribers, and the TTS said Aegis. But I don't think TTS would try to say E if they spelled it AI, which is how it was spelled. Wow, Juba can't do anything. That's unfortunate. Like, there's a thought process behind, like, perhaps maybe he did it as a joke, but I get the feeling that he did it on accident, and it wasn't intentional. I mean, we could defer to, like... that seems to be like a voting thing. Oh. I think I know why. If he did it intentionally, that was very clever of him. The Greek pronunciation of the A-E-G-I-S, which is the Japanese spelling and the original spelling of Aegis's name, is Aegis. Not Aegis or Aegis. It's Aegis. That's how it's pronounced in Greek. But, of course, even though that's how it's spelled in the Japanese version, the Japanese voice actors pronounce her name as Aegisu. So, the English dubism, changing it to AI for Aegis. Regardless, Aegis, the character's name is Aegis, but the word that her name is based off of is pronounced Aegis. Or yeah, Aegis. E-E-J-I-S-S. So, I think he, now that I know that, I think he did it on purpose. He's the type that would do that to get a lot of people upset because he finds it funny. But also, I don't know how much of a Persona fan he is. Or if he just did, I have no idea. Like I said, you have to like really think about it. And I don't know if he went that far. Like, I don't know if I should credit him for being so incredibly clever, or if it was just pure accident that that's the case. You can subscribe as a Persona reference name and gauge his reaction. I don't watch him live, but I could try. I'll make a bunk account of another character whose name is like, how do you pronounce that? Oh wait, he is a Persona fan! He's a Persona 5 fan, that's right, that's right. I don't know if he knows anything about the other ones though. I'm certain he knows enough. If you've played 5, you come across information of the others. The theory that I've made in my head that he did that on purpose is getting suddenly more believable. What are you? Oh, it's somebody has to use one to go. You know it, right? Yes. Because I need you for Mabufu. Yeah, I'm suddenly thinking that he probably did that on purpose. And if I'm wrong, then I gave him more credit than credit was due. But if I'm right, I see you. I see what you did there. Hello, Parvati. I think I've collected both. Which way is the fastest way back? I don't know. I'll go this way this time. I suddenly get the feeling this was not the faster way. Because I have to go through... No, I have to go through more doors on the other way, but it's... fewer... squared rooms. I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I don't have any new. This is not good. Well, the jeans don't do that much damage, but it's still not really good. Let's do Maega. Just attack! There's a chance for poison. No, no, oh, this is the last one. Shit. It resists curse. Hey, poison. I'm cold again. Ah. Hey, dip counter, nice. Because the thing is the only one that really has like that. The only one that has that level of name confusion, or is on par with that level of name confusion, is Teddy. And it's just because his name is Kuma, which literally means bear. And it's hard to make Teddy's puns that were in Japanese and English because Kuma and bear don't sound the same. At all. Let's do a light media. So they changed his name to Teddy because he could make more bear-related puns. And also, you know, it makes sense why he makes bear puns to people who don't know Japanese. Hardcore duck duck goose. You don't know when you don't know if you've been chosen to stand up and run. He's still very limited in the scope of his puns, but at least he can actually make puns. And people who don't know Japanese can understand why he's making bear puns. Because they could have just kept his name to Kuma. It wouldn't have been that hard. Everybody else's names don't get Englishified. But I think it was just to help people understand. Same as how they changed the spelling for Aegis's name, because that's how her name is pronounced, despite how it's spelt. So the spelling was changed. For people who didn't understand that they were pronouncing it Aigisu, that despite it being AE, which according to Greek is Aegis, her name is Aegis. Which I think was the dubism confusion that I had. I do actually think this movie was called Aegis, not Aegis. Because Beezy said... Yeah, Detective Conan. Though that was just because of that era of dubbing, where they didn't... It wasn't like Danganronpa where they did it for the sake of, like, ease of pronunciation, because some of their names were really hard to say for people who are not familiar with the language. That's... yeah. Because that's not the only show that did it. There were lots of shows at the time that gave characters from anime English names. It wasn't even like an American or European thing. Because there's Indonesian dubs of Yu Yu Hakusho where their character names are changed and they're very English sounding. Some of them had really weird names too. I don't remember. Was it the Indonesian dub? It was some dub that wasn't the English, the official English one.
Yes. おっと行くぜ。
氷結に弱いみたいだね。凍らせちゃおう。
了解した。すぐに楽にしてやろう。
Combine that with it also. Well, no, that wasn't. Detective Conan wasn't in the era of bad voice acting because it was just a bug type of perceived thing. But it was either the tail end of it or it was just after they started treating voice acting as like a serious thing. I don't remember. Because they had some, like, I think the voice acting for, I watched some of the seasons of the English dub. I feel like some of them were fine and others were not. I feel like the children were overtly exaggerated to sound like children, and I'm just like... Fun fact, just get a woman to play the child regardless of the gender of the child and they will have a better time of trying to sound like a kid than what the fuck Gonta in English, what was his name? George? Had trying to sound like a kid. If I recall correctly, he didn't sound like a child, he sounded like somebody who had been smoking for like the past 30 years of their life. And I don't think that was just bad voicing thing. I just think that he was casted wrong. I don't know. There are some people who can do child voices that are not women. But it's just a fact based on the history of people getting casted as children in anime and other TV shows that it's a hell of a lot easier. Oh yeah, that was the character. I was gonna continue on the Yu Yu Hakusho one. Wasn't there like... There was like a show, there was a dub to that show that thought Hiei was a woman, so he had a female name for like a season or two. What is that? The weird... let me look up the weird Yu Yu Hakusho dub. Well, yeah, because it was like... The unofficial... There's like another one. There's like all dubs. Like... It's like kind of like Ocean dub Dragon Ball. Where it's like... Though that one a lot of people watched. Dubs. Let me look up dubs. How many dubs does Yu Yu Hakusho have? Yeah, Animax Asia. I want to look up Animax Asia dub. But there's a bunch of unofficial ones too. I don't think it was the Animax one. But there was one that gave him like really, really weird English sounding names. names, and none of them really fit the characters. No, it wasn't Kie, it was the dude with the red hair. Oh my god, it's been so long, I don't remember any of the characters' names. Smartassery? Yeah. Oh my god, it was like some throwaway post that I looked at years ago now. It could be completely wrong, honestly, too, which is sad because I'm like, I remember, but I also don't remember the details! Smartasses. Yes, of course. Some people don't like the dub, though. I think it's just fixing. Here's the name of it. Oh my god, I can't remember any of their names except for Hie. I didn't even remember that earlier. I need to watch it again. Yeah, I used to have Funimation on my on cable, but then the channel, I guess it didn't get enough traction, so they sold it to someone else. And it's not there anymore, but that's where I watched a lot of the early seasons of Yu Yu Hakusho. And I've explained before, if it's been long enough, it kind of becomes less of a concrete memory and more of a stream of consciousness where I remember very, very, very specific, dispersed details in a non-specified order. And it could be inaccurate due to the age. Because I remember one of the tournaments, but I have no recollection of the result of the tournament. I just knew that there was a really big dude at one point with shades, and he was very strong. And that was it. I don't know his name. Just Mabufala. Okay, then it was the Dark Tournament. That's the one that I recall, because it was very early on. And that was also like, because Funimation had this thing where they wouldn't always play the show all the way through. They would loop it at some point, and after that tournament was when it would loop. And I don't know how long that show is, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't the final tournament. It wasn't the last tournament, or whatever. It was definitely the Dark Tournament. Because I remember, like, bits and pieces, like, I knew Hie was a demon and he used to be evil. Or at least, he wasn't very nice to our protagonist. Our group of protagonists. But I remember nothing before or immediately after that. And the one guy with the blue clothes. Yubara? Is that his name? I remember because I watched a clip of a prime example of you use Smartassery in English. He hadn't gotten the spirit sword to manifest without holding something that was kind of sword handle-like. And I remember finding a clip on YouTube later of hey, I can summon the spirit sword without having to hold that silly wooden handle, but it'll blow the spirit gun right out of the water. And he goes, yeah, it depends on what finger I use, and then flips him off. I don't know, it depends on what finger I use. And that's an example of me remembering a very specific detail about the show, but I know nothing about the episode where that happens. It does not. Trust me. If any character in Kingdom Hearts flipped off anybody, it wouldn't be Kingdom Hearts. I was just imitating the English voice actor for Kingdom, which is one of the prime examples of some people not liking the dub because they hate his voice. Probably because, like most things, I think it's a dubism thing. Big dumb friend, English dub cast immediately makes them just like a meathead. And he sounds like he's a meathead in the English dub. Kuwabara, is that his name? The guy with the curly hair, curly red hair, in the blue clothes. I recalled and very poorly reenacted a dialogue exchange between him and Yu. And I tried to do the voice that's for Kuwara, or whatever his name is if I'm wrong. And I brought up, like, that's his voice is one of the reasons why some people don't like the dub. Like, I don't know. I don't want to do it again. I don't want to do it again. You missed it. I'm sorry. Somebody has to clip it for you. Yes, the Pompadour. It's not as ridiculous as Mondo's, though. That's a ridiculous Pompadour. Oh, it's 9! What the fuck? Ooh, what level are people? Mitsuru's low on SP. I should probably leave. What's my item inventory? Okay, 44 out of 60. I should leave. I should leave. The labyrinth. No, I didn't. I only noticed when I see... I forgot. Or I was distracted. Okay, another Ebon patch. I can take multiple of those. Mystic... Okay, glowing sash. What is that gonna turn into? Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna store these. Sell this. And all my materials. Yeah, that's probably why Funimation, the channel on cable, kept looping it after that point. Because I'm certain there was more after it, but at the same time, I don't even know if they did the resolution. Oh, that's right! They did the start of the training, and then it would loop or something. I don't remember. It was something where he, like... It was the upgrade that he got for the spirit gun, where... Because he used to only be able to do it once a day. And then it got upgraded to where he had 5 shots? One for every finger on his hand, including his thumb. There was, like, a training arc for that, where he went from being able to only fire 1 every 24 hours to being able to fire more than 1. I don't know if it was actually 5, I don't remember specifically. I remember bits and pieces of that. Yeah, no, I definitely... This was a while ago. This was a very long time ago. It was at the old house. Right. Oh my god. Fuck. I can't believe... I mean, it's a combination of me not remembering because it was so long ago and actually not watching every single episode consecutively. Because like I said, it would loop a lot after a certain point, so there'd be some episodes where I'd think I'm later in the season, but then I'd catch up to where I had previously seen it and I was like, oh no, this was before this, what? But I'd also still, like, watch it in pieces, so I don't know when or where it did loop, I just know that it did. I never saw the first episode. That's for sure. Like, I never saw the first episode, because every time I caught it, it was somewhere in the middle. Did I save? I don't know, I saved again. I have saved. I didn't eat a single cookie. I need to marathon the whole series. Of course, sure. Definitely not a bad idea. I need to find a way to watch it, though. I mean, it was on Funimation, so it's probably on Funimation or Crunchyroll or both, since they've, like, fused now. But I don't know if it has all of them or just a portion of whatever was licensed officially. I don't know, because that's how it is for Detective Conan. They have, like, the original dub, and then they just have episode 300 and something. Great. It's a common trope, even before isekai became a thing. We talked about that with Korowa Zombie. No desu ka? But yes. Switching over. We'll keep this open. Yes, goodbye YouTube, goodbye! Because I didn't record, so you'll see all of this. It's fine though, I may do it in this format because I actually do think it's easier. I just have to remember to grab the whole thing, and sometimes I take really long, sometimes I take really long breaks. I don't mean to, I just end up... It's Tuesday! We rated a Diocese yesterday, but it was also an early stream. Yeah, I get DMCA'd a lot, but it's like, blech. It's fine, I can just mute or cut the segments that do, because if it's during breaks, then that's easy, right? Anyway, I'm not even gonna pretend. I'm looking at all these potential raids, and I'm like, I need to watch these guys more on my own. But also dangerous. Not slash dangerous, slash raid dangerous. Oh, it has all of it? Nice. Perfect then! Well, now that the raid's been made, thank you everybody so much. Somebody reacted to my notification, my ping with Goblin Ken. And subbed is free. Of course the dub isn't, but sub is fine. My brain doesn't explode watching subtitles. I do miss some things sometimes, and I really don't like Crunchyroll's ad system, but it'll be fine. It'll be fine. But anyway, slash dangerous is a command. No, it's not. Oh, wait, is he doing... Is this Minerva's den? I don't know if he's doing Minerva's... Is this Minerva? This looks like Minerva's den. Yeah, I wonder who. This is like my favorite, like, DLC of any game, I feel, ever. But yes, anyway. Thank you everybody so much for watching. Those of you who saw me live, those of you who weren't able to. But, watch the VOD up to this point. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot my send-off. I appreciate you all very much. And I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!